The following is a special presentation from the WKLM Sports Department.
Good morning from the dungeon here at West Holmes High School. It's time for the 2026 Todd Day Invitational Tournament. I'm Jake Sidle. I'll be joined today by our friend Bryce Hains, who is getting out from behind the camera to get behind the headset today. Bryce, great to have you with us today as we get set for what is sure to be another fantastic Todd Day tournament.
Oh, you know, it should be a great time. We have 15 different schools here today, and we beat the weather. We're here before the storm gets here, and hopefully we're home before the storm gets here.
And again, just a reminder, folks, if you've been living under a rock for the last week, we've got anywhere between, I think, 6 and 12 inches of snow possible over the next couple days. So make sure you stay tuned in to WKLM. If there are any emergency notifications we have to get to you, you'll get them on WKLM. But also make sure you have you got a NOAA weather radio just in case you need that this weekend. And you stay informed with your local community, whether on Facebook, phone call, however you stay involved with where you live. Make sure you are ready for this snowstorm this weekend. But it's nice and warm in the dungeon today. We're on the opposite side we normally are for these, but a fantastic crowd making their way here today as this is the Todd Day Memorial Tournament, formerly the West Holmes Invitational. And even before that, it was the Tri-West Invitational way back in 1996. It started in 1985 as the Tri-West Invitational Tournament, which saw Tri-Way and West Holmes High Schools host the tournament on a yearly alternating rotation through the 2000 season. Beginning 2001, the tournament name was changed to the West Holmes Invitational Tournament and stayed under that name until the 2025 tournament. This year's tournament has been officially renamed the Todd Day Memorial Tournament to honor the 31-year assistant coach of wrestling, football, and track and field, and 34-year teacher and athletic director at West Holmes, who passed away on January 22nd, 2024, after a 6-month battle with acute leukemia. Coach Day loved this tournament, and he was an integral part of building the tournament to its current stature. And I did not get the chance to ever meet Coach Day, but from everything I've heard, this is a tournament, seeing this tournament be named in his honor would be something he would really appreciate. He loved this sport. He loved West Holmes. So we get set up for this one. We'll tell you about who's wrestling who in a little bit. But Bryce, I know you did some homework on all the different teams that are going to be here today.
Yeah, so wrapping up these teams, we have Avon Lake, Black River, Cambridge, Carrollton, Cloverleaf, Dalton, Dover, Keystone, Lexington, Medina Buckeye, Midview, North Canton Hoover, Philo, Smithville, and West Holmes.
So a lot of perennial powerhouses in wrestling, and just kind of looking at some of the guys West Holmes has this year. We'll see how the brackets break out, but I'm sure Coach Scott Vaughn is thinking his squad has a chance to take home the first Todd Day Memorial Tournament crown in their first West Holmes Invitational Championship since 2013.
Really, you know where the bright spot is. Landon Dixon. State champion, coming back, moving up a weight class up to 157, ranked second in this division as of right now. He's going to be the big name that we're going to be looking out for here tonight.
We'll be keeping an eye on Loudon Dixon. Of course, he wrestled against Clear Fork earlier this week. Great to see him back out on the mat. We'll take a timeout, and Bryce and I will come back. We'll continue our coverage of the Todd Day Memorial Invitational Tournament here on WKLM. Oh, actually, and our sponsors today. This wouldn't be possible without our fantastic sponsors, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, Hummel Group, Home Siding Contractors, KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions, Holmes Wayne Electric, Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, MILLERSBURG Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, RODHE'S IJ Marketplace, Buckeye Career Center, HABRUN'S Insurance, BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Service, Mac Oilfield Service, and Wayne Door. Again, this coverage would not be possible without our fantastic sponsors. We'll hear more from one of those other sponsors throughout the day coming up next here on WKLM. Getting set there with the coaches meeting right now over the scorers table. Jake Sidle, Bryce Hains with you. Our producer today is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Casey Claxon, who kind of looks like Scott Sterling every now and then over there. And we got Drew Dunlap, well, let's try that again, Dunlap running the cameras, and Phoenix Price will be down around the mats taking some pictures you can see on social media later on, well, through this weekend. So we get set for this one. We're going to go over to mat number 1 here in just a little bit. That is where we'll have West Holmes' Wyatt Crabb taking on Cambridge's Aiden Williams. And Crabb, a wrestler we've seen over the last couple of years. He continues to grow, and that's the whole thing about this. We've seen almost a resurgence in high school wrestling over the last couple of years. It seemed like a lot of these kids were going and playing basketball in the winter, and now a lot of them coming back to the wrestling mats.
It's like a rejuvenation, Jake. You know, I know when I was in high school after I graduated, since I went to Ridgewood, a little bit of a smaller school, but we went from a whole team to about a half of team the year after. And now we're seeing these bigger schools retaining kids, everything else, coming to these nice tournaments, just giving kids a chance to compete every day.
And I think a big part of it, too, is we'll see a few times throughout today, is the expansion of girls wrestling here in this state. I think that's not only added a level for those girls who want to wrestle, but also it's just invigorated a whole generation.
And seeing now, they're even having complete girl tournaments, which is great to see, because I know when I wrestled back in the day, we had a couple girls, but seeing that there's all-girls teams now with like the likes of like Claymont and Waynedale and schools like that, it's just growing, and I don't think it will stop.
And it's great to see that growth continue at the NAIA and NCAA level. I mean, I was when I lived up in North Dakota, they had the University of Jamestown hosted a women's wrestling collegiate tournament every year.
It's really best of both worlds for wrestling. It really is. Just getting more people involved in such a good sport, learning how to compete. And this is one of those sports that the grind, it just gets you ready for everyday life.
As they were given those final announcements here today, again, we're going to have Wyatt Crabb taking on Aiden Williams here in just a moment over on mat number 1. And there will be a break at some point today. Usually it's before we start the knockout phase of the tournament. I'll go ahead as Brett Gerd's giving a quick information dump to the crowd here today. Again, a fantastic crowd on hand today, Bryce.
Really, you can't really ask for anything better. You know, I got here pretty early today when there wasn't a lot of people in here, so I didn't really know what to expect. And then really, on our side of the bleachers, almost every seat's completely filled, and you can't ask for anything better than that here at West Holmes.
We're actually going to try to pick this up down low right now.
After 31 seasons as a Knights wrestling assistant coach. During his tenure as an assistant coach for the Knights, Coach A coached 2 boys state champions, 21 boys state placers, 60 boys state qualifiers, 1 girls state champion, and 2 girls state placers. Coach A was inducted into the West Holmes Wrestling Hall of Fame in 2008. Sadly, we lost Coach Day in 2024. Last year, the annual West Holmes Invitational Tournament, which is a favorite of Coach Day's, was officially changed to the Todd Memorial Tournament, beginning with this year's edition. Coach Day loved wrestling, and he loved West Holmes. Knights Nation is proud to honor Coach Day with the Todd Day Memorial Tournament. Joining us are his wife, Rachel, his daughter, Emily Latour, and her husband, Anthony Latour, their son, Blake. Also, his sister, Julie, and his sister, Elizabeth Day, as well as sister and brother-in-law, Melissa and Jim Fortin. Ladies and gentlemen, again, can we have a round of applause for the Todd Day family and the Todd Day Memorial Tournament.
We talked about how much Todd Day meant not only to the sport of wrestling in this area, but the West Holmes community as a whole, and a great way to honor him here today. And naming this tournament after him in the first annual Todd Day Memorial Wrestling Tournament.
And thank you once again to the Day family. Glad to have them all out here today. And before we get the tournament underway, we ask everyone that is able at this time.
And now we'll go ahead and we'll take a quick timeout for today's national anthem, brought to you by the Holmes County Veterans Service Center in Millersburg.
Our national anthem.
And it's time for wrestling here in the dungeon.
Freeze with their snow cones also out in the commons area.
And Brian Kearns just reminded me, one of my favorite things about this tournament, it's always in the heart of January, and they always have a snow cone stand.
Every year.
Every year.
Every year.
And it is my favorite thing. Let's head over to mat number 1, our first bout of the day. West Holmes Wyatt Crabb at 106 pounds, taking on Aiden Williams of Cambridge. Crabb, a guy that over the last couple of years has continued to grow. Will O'Donnell liked to tell us a whole lot about his growth when he was still helping us out. And would you look who that official is? If that's not Jeff Woods himself, the referee on mat number 1. Good to see you, Coach. How you doing? Well, we're waiting on Mr. Williams here. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, you saw it on the smaller portion of your screen. A quick win there for Chris Gillian of Cloverleaf. I'll correct myself. I'm looking at the wrong one here. That was a Cambridge wrestler. That would have been Evan Capellis, I think, getting the win on that one.
And over at mat 1, we are now underway.
So Crabb and Williams. Crabb, a great lift there from Crabb.
And he takes the back right away for a quick 3 points after that takedown.
He's going to cut him loose. We see West Holmes wrestlers like to do this. They'll give up that point, especially if they get a quick takedown.
Ever since they changed that rule from 2 points to 3 points on the takedown, you've been seeing that a lot more throughout the state of Ohio. Little head and arm here. Crabb going for a single leg, it looks like. Great block.
Oh, we got him again. Almost had him right to his back. Another 3 for Crabb.
Let's see if he tries to flatten him out here. Oh, rolls him over.
Well, that's got to be some back
getting
points.
the back points right now, looking for a fall.
He's got about a minute to work with trying to get that fall, but able to fight it off. Now we're going to get a potentially dangerous here.
Yes, with the 4 back. Makes it a quick 10-1 here in the first.
So he's already nearing a tech fall.
Williams will go down for this. Oh, he's got him cradled. Again. A great cradle. And a quick pin. if you're West Holmes, anyone from West Holmes, that's a great tone to set for the day.
That is a huge fall win there for Wyatt Crabb. Just over a minute on that. We're going to stay on mat number 1. As it'll be Colton Garver on mat 1. We're also going to we'll keep an eye. We're going to try to get all these West Holmes wrestlers on, but it moves so fast here. Sometimes we get multiple guys in there. So here's Colton Garver taking on Matthew Cimetaris of Avon Lake High School. And they're stuck at neutral right now, but a pretty close there. Garver having a chance to get the takedown. He can just get that hip covered.
Really, if he just runs his feet to the back, he could get a possible 3.
Now the other wrestler does have a hold of that leg, and now there's the 3. He
There
got
it
it
is.
covered and breaks him down.
Flatten him out. You see he's got his leg laced. Could be looking for a split, and that's exact. Transitioned into a cradle. Might have another fall right here.
Just watching it, holding it. He's got the back points.
And just like that, another pin for West Holmes.
That's huge early on in that one when you can get 2 falls to start the day. That's going to set the tone.
A lot of momentum right now in West Holmes' favor. See if they can keep it going throughout the day.
So we'll keep an eye out here. I think our next one's going to be on mat 4 at 120 pounds on deck. That is Liam Engel going to take on Cloverleaf's Alex Cunningham. So let's go to mat number 4. Yeah, I see Engel, I think, getting psyched up over there. Meanwhile, on the top right of your screen, we'll look at mat number 2. Believe this is Ryan South from Philo and Chris Gillian from Cloverleaf. Right now, the score 4-0 for Ryan South. Talk about Cloverleaf, a pretty storied program themselves out of the Lodi area. So they'll be out of bounds there. And they went to these new computerized scoreboards this year instead of like the ones you used to see at Parks and Rec basketball. No, they had like the small ones that had the buzzer. But it is hard to see what period you're on down there.
We can see the time perfect.
Time's perfect, score's perfect. Oh, and look at South. He's trying to get Gillian flipped here.
Oh, and a nice crossface. Trying to connect his hands, see if he can get a cradle.
Meanwhile, out on mat number 4, that's the one you're seeing on the left side of your screen. It's Black River's Cole Henry and Lexington's Preston Lautzenheiser. I apologize, folks, if I didn't get that right. A close bout over there. 30 seconds to go in the period. 8-7. And I believe it is Henry in the lead in that one.
Oh, a nice shot there for the takedown. A great defense. Looks like he's trying to pick the ankle there, trying to get a quick takedown.
Just a heads up, folks, if you're looking, a great takedown over on mat number 4,
just
right
as time
at the
expires.
buzzer. If you're looking for live stats and analysis here, you can go to USAbracketing.com. That is where you can find the bout sheets and everything else if you want to carry along with us there. Also try to keep you updated on the team score throughout the day. A little bit too early to start worrying about the team score, though, but those 2 falls for West Holmes at 106 and I believe it was 126. Going to help out immensely with that. Meanwhile, we're waiting on 120-pounders on mat number 4. It'll be West Holmes, Lean Angle, and Alex Cunningham of Cloverleaf. So we'll wait on that. I'm going to hand things over to Bryce Hains real quick.
Over on mat number 4, we have Cole Henry trying to jock for position, trying to get a takedown. Oh, head and arm tie up. And a great toss. Going for back points now, looking for a quick pin. His back points are secured, and he picks up the victory. Colton Phillips with really what is a great toss into pinning the shoulders down, getting the back points, and securing the fall. Over at mat 2, we have Ozzy Roball face off against Brady Wheeler. Oh, and a great reversal. Looking for what looks like a banana split, trying to get his legs out and flatten him out. He's getting back points right now. Trying to get him flat, trying to keep those shoulders down in order to get the fall. Liam Angle is now taking them out on mat 4. Shoots for the takedown. Really just needs to get him flat so he can secure those 3 points. And he got it. A quick 3 for Angle. Looks like he's trying to shoot for a half, trying to get his back flat, trying to get some back points, and he's getting them as we speak. He's got his 4 back, searching for a fall. But Cunningham with a great job getting to his belly. Angle has him cradled. That cradle turns into a fall from Liam Angle. 3 West Holmes bouts and 3 pins for the Knights. Our next West Holmes bout will be on mat 5 at 126 with Dover's Mason Shaw taking on West Holmes' Ian Daughtry. At mat 4 on the top right-hand corner of your screen, we have Jackson Sutton of Carrollton facing Noah Kloster of Hoover. It looks like Jackson is getting his back points as we speak right now, looking for a fall. My apologies. That looks to be Maverick McCandles from Philo. It's actually mat 4 at 120 with Jackson Sutton and Noah Kloster on the left-hand side of your screen. Wrestlers jockeying for position. Really a great defense on that takedown. Sutton shoots the takedown. He's got to get all the way over, and he gets his 3. And now he's getting back points. Sutton trying to flatten out Claxon, and it looks like he's going for a cradle. See if he can run up to the top of his head, get him turned over. He cannot, and that will be the period.
Welcome back. I'm back, I should say now. So we're heading back out to mat number 4. Jackson Sutton of Carrollton taking on North Canton Hoover's Noah Colster. So there's a score correction there. They have the scoreboard pointed away from us again.
Colster gets his 1 for the escape. Looked like Sutton was working for a throw there, but great job by Noah Colster to get out of that. Now they're going back to head and arm tie up. I've been watching this bout for really ever since it started, and it's been shot after shot after shot. It's a lot of movement and a lot of activity going on mat 4.
Coming up in just a little bit, we're going to be going over to mat number 5. We'll see Ian Doherty taking on Mason Scholl of Dover.
We're going to go to 5 after a bit. All right. We'll hear Jake kind of call it.
Sutton going for the pin, and he gets it.
Once they raise his arm up and get to that 5.
This looks to be Cambridge's Noah Keene going up against Midview's Owen Costello over here on mat 5.
That next match will be...
I'm sorry, correction. That's actually Carson Mullis of Midview going up against Colton Hood of Cambridge on mat 5 at 126. Morris has a one point advantage. Looking for a takedown. But he's also got to stay in bounds as his feet are just inside the circle. And then they will reset.
Taking a quick look at the team scores through the first round here. West Holmes 12 points in the lead. Avon Lake and Carrollton tied for second at 7.5. Philo, Dover, Buckeye, and Cambridge, and Hoover, and Black River all tied for fourth at 4 points. Downton in 10th at 3.5. Everyone else has not scored a point yet, so we'll keep an eye on those team scores throughout the day as well. Looks like a good one going over on mat number 3 as well. This is Vincent Harden of Lexington taking on Colton Phillips of Cloverleaf. You'll see that one on the right side of your screen. And Harden gets a great fall right at the end there to get the win for Lex. Of course, OC CFO making their way out here for this tournament.
Over on mat 5, it looks like we have a little banana split. You don't see that very often in high school wrestling. But a great reversal by Midview's Carson Morris.
I think my favorite one I ever heard Will O'Donnell call out was the cement mixer.
Mm-hmm. Always a good one. Always a good one. Colton Hood trying to get the ankle just so he can get out of the predicament that he's in.
You got 14 seconds to go in the period. They'll get a reset and going to give a reversal right at the end there.
Coaches are not very happy with that call. Little conversation with the referee and some coaches here just to get an explanation on why there was a reversal.
Always just a good time to remind you that there is an official shortage in pretty much all high school sports in the state of Ohio right now. If you want to become a high school sports referee, umpire, official, whatever you may be, go to OHSAA.org and you can find more information there. Over on mat number 3, we got Dominic Goodman of Lexington taking on Samuel Brunn of Avon Lake in a 132-pound matchup, and Brunn all over him early, got a quick takedown less than 10 seconds into the match.
Over on mat 5, Midview's Carson Morris picks up the win over Colton Hood. Pretty close 5-4 victory there. What was honestly a very physical and very back and forth bout between the two.
Let's head back out to mat number 5 here. Also, we'll get our second camera over on mat number 2. We've got a West Holmes wrestler on deck there. Once we get a wrestler over to mat number 1. But mat number 5. Mason Scholl of Dover taking on Ian Doherty of West Holmes. They're going to go out, but we'll leave a takedown given to the West Holmes wrestler.
See Shaw trying to swing his hips, just trying to get positioned to where that he can just have a chance to get up. Instead, he gets flattened out by Daugherty. Getting back points.
I don't think you could have asked for a better start to this Todd Day Memorial Tournament for West Holmes.
Okay, wrestlers and coaches, check your bout boards. Once again, we did have
Shaw will take the down position, being down 3-0 here early in the first period. Daugherty gets set, and we're off.
Well, almost rolled right over top of his opponent there. There's another OCC opponent now in Dover. Meanwhile, on mat 2, we've got a Smithy versus Smithy clash. Chase Perry and Blaze Stoll, both of Smithville, taking on or battling at 138. .43 seconds to go in the period over on mat 5. Doherty leading 3-0.
Shaw with a great effort. A great effort to try and swing around, pick an ankle, and try and get a takedown.
And table workers, just a reminder to help things out. Make sure that the winning wrestler checks in.
Daugherty trying to work the head, trying to get, looks like what looked to be a crossface, trying to possibly set up for a cradle.
Oh, he got him to his back.
Then he rode up and just lays flat and tries. If he can get that left shoulder down, he might get a fall.
He's going to get 4.
Shaw with a great job getting to his stomach. And that's the end of the first period.
Now, you take a look at that, you thought Doherty might have been in trouble there for a second. You thought he might have been too high. Then all of a sudden, Scholl just kind of lost his balance, goes straight down to the mat.
You will most likely see Scholl either go down or they will stay standing. Actually, West Holmes won that toss and they elected to go down.
$7-0 right now, close to making it a major decision. Those major decisions in these tournaments mean a lot for the team score. After 1 on mat number 2, our Smithy versus Smithy bout. It's 11-2. I can't tell you which one is which. So.
And Daugherty looking for that half. If he can run more to the head, he might be able to get him flat and be able to get a fall. Now it looks like he's trying to set up a cradle instead of a half. Just trying to run the head, get him flat on his back in order just to pin those shoulders down and get a quick fall.
Meanwhile, Bryce, you keep your eye on that one. We're going to mat number 2. It's going to be Oliver Roberts for West Holmes taking on Robbie Dorsey of Philo. This is a 138-pound bout.
Daugherty looking to run toward the head to get him flat, but a great battle by Scholl here to not let that happen. And now Scholl gets the back. A great reversal for Dover. Now it looks like he's trying to do a little cradle of his own. Flipped him over.
Attempted throw on mat number 2. Both wrestlers will make their way out.
Now Daugherty's back on top. See if he can get a head and arm and a possible pin. He has the head, but he just needs to get his legs free and be able to run toward Scholl's head to be able to pin his shoulders down.
Dorsey and Roberts fighting on mat number 2. Dorsey finally gets those hips covered, will get the takedown. Roberts trying to break free. He's got that back leg.
And then that will do it on mat number 5. Daugherty gets the tech fall over Scholl.
Again,
another great start for West Holmes.
Huge in the team points. Meanwhile, Roberts in trouble on mat number 2. Dorsey had him locked up there, couldn't get the turn. Finally, Dorsey, I think, trying to conserve some energy for later on in this tournament, going to cut him loose here. He's up 3-1. Didn't get any back points when he had him turned there. He's got another lift. He'll take Roberts down right on the edge of the mat. Gets another takedown. Now he pulls his leg out, and we'll get another restart. So 6-1. We'll see if he cuts him loose here again.
Over on mat 1, we have Braden Nestott from North Canton Hoover working on Cale Loudermilk of Carrollton, as they just had an official stoppage for the end of the period.
Roberts almost got free, but a great job by Dorsey. Grabs him by the legs and brings him right down to the mat. 10 seconds to go here in the period. Roberts trying to get up. He'll be thrown out of bounds again.
Over on mat 1, Loudermilk will actually be in the down position, down 1 to start the second period. Nestott with a great takedown attempt there, but just out of bounds.
2 seconds left here in the period. And after 1, Dorsey up 6-1 against Oliver Roberts. Roberts going to defer his decision.
Loudermilk for Carrollton trying to fight his way up. a great job by Nestad of North Canton Hoover just to keep him down, but now he just lets him up, and we are all tied at 4 here with 1:30 left in the second period.
Dorsey took down. Roberts trying to return him to the mat. He will, but out of bounds. Really, that out of bounds saves that escape point.
Looking for a possible head and arm here from Loudermilk of Carrollton.
Roberts breaks Dorsey down.
If he can get a head and a wrist, he could possibly run to the back and get a takedown.
Dorsey gets up top, gets free, trying to get the reversal, and he will. 8-1.
Back over to mat 1. Nestad trying to defend over a takedown by Loudermilk. Great job getting in the back there by Loudermilk. See if he can flatten him out. And he's already got the cradle in.
Got him on his back. Looking for the fall. He's got it. Dorsey will get a fall win over Oliver Roberts. I believe that's the first loss for West Holmes so far today.
Loudermilk over on mat 1 trying to flatten out Nestad as... Do we have an injury time, it looks like? Blood time.
And while we're going to wait on mat number 4, West Holmes Oliver Hiller at mat number 5. West Holmes Oliver Hiller will be taking on Griffin Schwartz of Philo on mat number 5 coming up here in just a little bit. They are the on hold bout.
Coach is now bringing over the spray bottle and the towels to wipe up the blood over on mat number 1. Loudermilk has a 10-4 advantage with about 13 seconds left to go in the period. Nestad going to be in the down position with Loudermilk going on top. Quick back points here by Loudermilk to see if he can get a fall. Great reversal there by Nestad with another stoppage for the end of the period. Going to be 10-6 going into the third. And if you're Nestad, you'd think that you'd be going down here no matter what. And that's exactly what's going to happen. He's going to start in the down position. He's going to be looking for a reversal into a takedown, trying to get 4 to 5 points.
Even if he can just get the escape point here and a quick takedown.
Correction on that score, it is 12-6, not 10-6. Loudermilk having that right arm, just it makes it almost impossible for Nestad to get up, just to find any position. He's starting to flatten him out right now. See, he just hooked the half, and he's getting his back points, and he gets the pin.
So our next West Holmes wrestlers are going to be on mats 4 and 5. On mat 4, on hold, is Noah Grassball. He'll be taking on Lexington's Miles Hosteller. Just also a quick note, if you want to pull up another game for West Holmes, part of that's going to be on the radio only and WKLM-FM.com stream 1. Troy Fritz is on the call with the Lexington girls and the West Holmes girls over from Lex today. Game had a few games rescheduled between those two squads recently. And then we'll also wait on mat number 5 for Philo's Griffin Schwartz and West Holmes' Oliver Hiller. Meanwhile, right now, let's look at mat number 2. This is Tristan Herrick of Black River taking on Downton's Brandon Berkey. And right now, Herrick's trying to take him to his back. He's got the back points. Still hasn't broken that hold, trying to get that fall. Great job here by Berkey to fight it off. But I don't know if he can fight it off for a whole minute and 10 seconds.
You can only bridge so much. If he can somehow
There
get to his stomach, and he can't.
That's a quality win there. We know what the Downton program can do. They're one of the top wrestling programs in the area once again, out of a tough Wayne County Athletic League. I mean, you think of what Waynedale's been able to do over the years. You've seen Downton and Smithville have some quality wrestlers over the past few decades.
We're going to end up going to 4 and 5.
Waynedale is just really in Downton. They're just always one of those schools that you know the wrestling is going to be top notch, and they're always a joy to watch.
Let's take a look out at mat number 4 right now. Mat number 4 has Buckeyes Daniel Leonard taking on Dover's Brody Chrisman at 132 pounds. And right now, Chrisman holding Leonard down on the mat. He's got 4 back. He's looking for a fall. He's got under 50 seconds to work it. Oh, that's close from my point of view. And there it is. There's the fall on mat number 4. So now let's go over to mat number 5. And that is where Downton's Adriana Goodrich is taking on Cambridge Cashton Resser.
Go ahead and go to 5, Drew. Stay there on 4.
And we'll get ready on mat number 4 on deck on mat 4. Is going to be Noah Grassball. Hiller's also on deck right here on Mount 5, and we're going to go right to Mount 5. It looks like they finished up already. So this will be Oliver Hiller taking on Griffin Schwartz at 144 pounds.
And this is that weight class where you could really see a lot of things. You could see speed, you can just see power, strength. It's going to be interesting to see how these middleweights.
Well, and you look at a wrestler like Hiller. He's a soccer player too, so he's all about. You got to worry about endurance in that sport. I'm a little bit different than football, and Hiller's got that endurance.
It's a great sprawl.
Hiller trying to get away right at the edge of the mat, still neutral.
He's trying to stand so he can get to the back, just get into a better position to be able to defend whatever comes to him.
Schwartz had him by the foot there. Now they'll be out. They stayed neutral the whole time.
It's a great defense by Hiller. He goes for the ankle, and you really just grab whatever you can so he can't take your back.
This has stalemate written all over it. Oh, maybe not. They got Hiller by the leg, tries to pounce on him. Hiller's doing a great job defending. Spins around, and then we're back out once again.
Really, if you're Schwartz there, you're really looking to climb, but Hiller never really gave the opportunity for him to climb, got out of it super quick, and now we're back in the center.
.30 seconds to go in the period, no score. Hiller's had to defend a whole bunch of shots today.
Really, he just hasn't seen himself in the position to take the shot, so really he's just going to be waiting for it to come to him so he can play defense and trying to get back points.
I'd almost like to see if he gets another neutral start here, right off the whistle, go for that takedown.
And that could also be the game that he's playing. I think that's something that we're going to see a lot today. Some wrestlers are going to take things slow to start and then build up momentum to speed everything up, and then some other wrestlers are going to do the complete opposite. If it doesn't work, they're going to change their mindset and see what they can do to be able to get points on the board.
Hiller won the toss. Schwartz has elected to take the down position here. Meanwhile, we're going to get our other camera over on mat number 4 right now for 150 pounders. It's Noah Grassball taking on Miles Hostetler of Lexington. So Hiller gives up the escape point back over on mat number 5.
Do you scare you, Drew? Hey, it's going to be a long day. That'll probably happen about 5 more times. I was going to say 5 games right.
Yes, here's Grassball and Hostetler over on mat number 4. I'll keep an eye on that one.
Hiller and Schwartz go out of bounds. They will reset.
Oh, Grassball takes a shot. Good defense there from Hostetler.
Right now, I have 3 quarters. You can almost put air in your tires.
A lot of
Another
patience.
shot by Grassball.
A lot of patience between Schwartz and Hiller. Really a field of feeling themselves out, trying to work for shots. Great defenses on both ends. But just like that, Hiller gets a takedown, and he regains the lead at 3-1.
Hey, next time somebody goes by, just say, hey, I got to run the restaurant. You run my camera for me at the middle lane?
Hiller trying to flatten out Schwartz, trying to get to his head. And they will reset out of bounds.
It's looking good, Drew. You're doing a good job.
Schwartz will go in the down position.
Meanwhile, under a minute to go in period 1 over on mat number 4. Hostetler and Grassball. Hostetler trying to get around and get this takedown. Grassball's got a hold of the back leg. They're going to give the takedown. 30 seconds to go. They're trying to get Grassball to the back. He's going to fight it off here. Back points, Grassball trying to hold on. He's given up 2 already. He'll get back onto his stomach. They're going to give 4 on that. Turn him again. Grassball in trouble. And he'll be down by fall. So Grassball loses by fall over on mat number 4. Let's head back over to mat number 5. It's like a 3-2 lead for Hiller over there.
It looks like they're just now starting the 3rd period. Hiller will go down. Makes Schwartz pretty much beat him to be able to get a point on him. So
we've got a few other West Holmes guys getting ready to come up. On hold on mat 1 will be Silas Baker at 165 pounds. Also at 165 pounds, Finnegan McClintock will be on mat 2.
Hiller gets an escape point, goes up 4-2 with about 1:30 left in the period. It's been no short of action between Schwartz and Hiller. A lot of shots, a lot of defense.
Schwartz almost had him there, and now great job there by Hiller. He almost jumped and had another takedown after that Schwartz attack.
You see Schwartz trying to take control of the leg, trying to be able to really be able to drive into Hiller, trying to get him flat so he can get this 3.
This has stalemate written all over it. It looked like a pretzel out there. Almost had him all the way to the back. Now Hiller's got him on his stomach. If he can cover, he'll get another takedown. But they are out before the takedown is given, they'll stay neutral.
I think those are the flurries that we're going to be seeing a lot today. There's going to be a lot of scrambling. They're just going to fight for position, and if they end up out of bounds, they're totally okay with being neutral.
To win at a tournament like this, you have to be good at being neutral. And Hiller going to get another takedown. That'll give him a nice commanding lead with 30 seconds to go. Up 7-2.
But you know what's on his mind. He wants that fall really bad. He's trying to work up to the head, possibly shoot a half, trying to run up to the head, try to get a fall.
Don't put yourself in a bad position, though. I'd almost think about cutting him here.
Retook his position. Looks like he's just going to ride this out until the period ends. Just take his win. No need for a pin. You just want to move on to the next round.
That's a good decision win there by Hiller. 7-2. And that's another big win. West Holmes, if they can keep getting wins like that, those are the points that make a difference in the tournaments.
Over on mat 1 at 157 pounds, Zachary Lennox taking on Ryan School of Avon Lake.
And while we don't have a West Holmes wrestler on the mat right now, let's go ahead and thank our sponsors once again for today's coverage. CRITCHFIELD Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, the Hummel Group, Home Siding Contractors, KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions, Holmes Wind Electric, Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, MILLERSBURG Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, RODHE'S, IJ Marketplace, Buckeye Career Center, HABRUN'S Insurance, BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Service, Mack Oilfield Service, and Wayne Door. And don't forget that today's man of the match is sponsored by Boltley Dogs Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Today's top performer for West Holmes will receive a Bell Bucks gift card and man of the match t-shirt courtesy of Boltley Dogs Towing and Recovery. And if you might be in need of towing this weekend, we give our good friend JB a call. He does a great job. He's helped me out of a couple binds. We're going to go over to mat number 4. We got a West Holmes wrestler up on mat number 4. That is Ambrose Earpolly from Avon Lake. I do apologize. I probably missed that name. And he'll be taking on Logan Lida. This is a 157-pound matchup on mat number 4. I think we're waiting on an Avon Lake coach. We'll also be ready on mat number 1. Silas Baker will be taking on Caden Hendershot on mat number 1 coming up here. He's on deck. And it's back on mat number 4. We'll get a quick takedown and an escape. 3-1. Lida trying to fight this one off. He'll give up another takedown. And Bryce, looks like we got mat number 4 ready to go, or mat number 1 rather.
Lincoln Goins of West Holmes versus Darren DePalmo of Carrollton.
I actually think...
Actually, I'm sorry. I looked at the next one. Caden Hendershot of Black River against Silas Baker of West Holmes.
Right now it's 9-2. Back on mat number 4 with, I'm going to call him Amber. I'm just going to go first name Ambrose. Now 9-3 as he cuts him loose again, taking on Logan Lida.
And Jake, just to point out, Ambrose is also, he's ranked 14th at 157 pounds in the state of Ohio.
Which division is that in?
1, I believe. Let me double check.
Division 1. Lake, yeah, Avon Lake, Division 1.
Division 1.
That one, I didn't even need to ask that question. He's working on Lida now. 30 seconds to go in the first period. He's up 12-3.
Silas Baker of West Holmes on the top right-hand part of your screen, working for position on Caden Hendershot of Black River. Shot attempt there by Hendershot. Great sprawl by Silas.
We end the first period over on mat 4, 12-3 the lead for Ambrose of Avon Lake.
Hendershot still has a hold of that leg, and he does get his takedown.
Ambrose going to take down here, so Lyda at least going to get a chance on top. Ambrose trying to get out, and he will get the escape point, but I think Lyda might have taken a foot to the face as they're going to start blood time over on mat number 4.
Over on mat 1, Hendershot looking for, looks like a cradle's got put in, looking for a fall, keeps his 1 foot in, and they ended up calling him out, but he will get his 4 back.
Well, that's the end of the period, it looks like.
It is, you're right. Hendershot with an 11-0 advantage, elects to take down. Now we have some confusion over here on mat 1. They're going to sort that out real quick.
Well, we only got 2 cameras. We got another West Holmes wrestler coming up to mat number 2. That is Finnegan McClintock and Aiden Anderson of Dover. Let's go ahead, Casey, let's go ahead and move off of mat 4 and go to mat 2. We'll keep an eye on that Lyda match over on mat number 4. It's 14-3 now. Now make it 14-4. Let's stay on mat number. We'll go to mat number 2. McClintock taking on Anderson. 4 back on the other side. Ambrose trying to finish off Lyda on mat 4. Staying off his back right now. Anderson right in on McClintock. Battling for it on the outside of the ring. And we'll have a fall victory for Ambrose on mat number 1 over Lyda. Back to, or mat number 4 rather. Back to mat number 1, or 2. Looks like we finished up on mat number 1 as well, with Hendershot getting the win there. Still, so we'll keep 1 camera on mat number 1. We'll keep 1 on mat number 2. Because we've got another West Holmes wrestler, Lincoln Gones, now at 175 on mat number 1. Now keeping an eye on mat number 2. McClintock's got something locked up, and he'll get a big fall win right there. Finnegan McClintock with a big win over Aiden Anderson by fall. So we'll head back to mat number 1. Lincoln Gones taking on Darren DePalmo from Carrollton. On deck on mat 2 is going to be Caden Markley at 190 pounds. Also on deck on mat 3 is Cam McCluggage.
Really good tie-up over here on mat 1.
That's the one mat I'm blocked out of right now. So
they will go neutral. A lot of head and arm control over here for Gones. Gones really just trying to find his opening. See if Gones could possibly get his leg free and be able to run to the back.
Just got to have that one supporting limb in bounds. Now they've got a couple in there. Gones
still no points. 30 seconds left in the period.
Surprised Goins hasn't gotten a takedown here. It looks like he's pretty much has him in control. He's just got to get his leg out from underneath.
And there it is.
I think he didn't realize he hadn't gotten the takedown. He was trying to get back points.
Really had to ride him up high because he couldn't get completely on his back to get those 3 points.
I think we've got some more back points coming for him. As time expires. Yeah, maybe not.
Goins takes a 3-0 lead into the second. And he will elect down off the flip. Don't be shocked to see DePalma trying to flatten him out real quick. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Goins is strong. And,
and he got his 1 point reversal for his escape. And 3 for a takedown. That's the kind of flurries that West Holmes is going to need for this tournament. Because even their non-state ranked wrestlers are going to be able to have a really good showing, just as long as they have those flurries and are able to take care of what they can control. Goins looking for the crossface here, trying to hook the leg, possibly looking for another cradle. Been one of the most popular moves that we've seen so far here at the Todd Day Memorial.
Oh, he's keeping that foot in bounds.
And they will call it out.
Let's go ahead and get a camera over to mat number 3. As we're about to have another West Holmes wrestler, Cluggage, at 190 pounds, going to take on Dylan Rendon of Midview.
Goins has the back here. See if he can try and get under an arm, which looks like is what he's working for right now, trying to stretch that right arm out, possibly get underneath, and possibly either a half or a cradle. He's got that crossface in real deep right now, too.
Well, here's McCluggage and Rendon on mat number 3. That's the one on the upper right of your screen. And a good battle there.
Goins does have the cradle. Looking for a fall.
Oh, McCluggage going to get the takedown here. He's trying to get something set up.
Goins gets 4 more back.
Oh, McCluggage had him stacked up and he rolled through it. Stays in control, though.
So really now, if you're DePalma for Carrollton, you're thinking one thing and one thing only. You want to be neutral, and you want to try and get a pin as quick as you can. With an 11-point deficit, really, it's really all you can do is try your best to get a pin, see if you can flip the momentum.
They go out of bounds on mat number 3. McCluggage up 3-0.
And 3 more for Goins on a takedown. DePalma was looking for a throw, and Goins just sunk his hips and ended up actually laying right on top of him for 3 points.
Well, McCluggage has got him stacked up. He sprung out of it. He's going to take him right back down. He's trying to get the back points.
215 pounders. Let's make sure you check the bout boards. You are now up on wrestling. 215 pounders.
Goins has DePalma flat again. Let's see if he tries for another cradle. See, he almost got a fall from it in the last period. See if he goes right back to it.
30 seconds to go on mat number 3. McCluggage up 3-0. Trying to get him turned again. He's got back points. He's got a 4 count. Looking for the fall. Trying to get him turned. He's got Rendon on his back. Watching. Officials right there. 10 seconds to go in the period. McCluggage trying to do it. Rendon, good job fighting that off. able to get around, and 4 points as we go to the second period. 7-0 the lead for McCluggage.
Over on mat 1, Goins is still trying to work what looks to be a crossface, trying to set up a cradle.
McCluggage decided to go neutral after Rendon deferred his option.
Goins getting more back points over here on mat number 1 against DePalmo. He just needs to flatten that left shoulder down.
McCluggage with another takedown makes it 10-0 on mat number 3. He'll give up the escape. It's a major decision right now. I think McCluggage might be thinking tech fall here if he can't get the fall.
And Goins actually just won via the tech fall.
Let's head out to mat number 4 now. I didn't realize we have another West Holmes wrestler. That is Grady Hawkins taking on Robert Cruz of Midview.
Well, good news, Jake. They fixed the scoreboard for us. We can finally read it on mat number 4.
Still neutral with a minute to go in the second period on mat number 3. McCluggage, he's going to get another takedown. He'll go up 13-1, and the two wrestlers will go out of bounds.
Over on mat 4, Robert Cruz and Midview will go down. On the top right-hand
Well, we're also
side of your
still
screen.
looking at mat number 3 here. McCluggage up 13-2. McCluggage going to get another takedown. He's got 3 more points. That'll make it 16-2. If he gets a 2 count, that'll make it 18-2. That's a tech fall. McCluggage wins by tech fall on mat number 3.
On mat 4, Grady Hawkins trying to work a half. He's trying to sprawl him out, trying to get an arm in, trying to run that to the head. Looks like he's almost in position.
This is at 215 pounds.
Looked like Hawkins had the head for the half, but just a great defense by Cruz to get that hand off the back of his head so he couldn't run it up to the top.
Meanwhile, on deck on mat number 2 is Caden Markley. Hawkins has a count. Trying to get him turned, he'll get the fall.
For a second there, it looked like he was going to have to run back toward the center of Cruz's body, trying to get his center weight more on his chest. But he did exactly what he needed to do to get the fall.
So we are waiting on mat number 2 with Caden Markley on deck. Mat number 4, we'll see another 2:15 matchup coming up with Easton Ross and Noah Amsden of Avon Lake. And also on mat number 5, we'll see a 2:15 matchup between West Holmes and Black River's Dover Hendershot and Cohen Wilson. So let's go mat number 2 right now. Here's Caden Markley and Caden Cook of Cloverleaf.
I got Caden in this one, Jake.
Yeah, I guess we do. Caden Markley, K-A-D-E-N. Caden Cook, K-A-Y, or C-A-Y-D-E-N. And right now, Caden in on a shot. That's Caden Markley. Cook able to defend that one real well as they wrestle to the outside edge.
Also on your screen, you have Dominic Manpieri from Lexington taking on Mateo Rodriguez at Midview.
Let's go to mat number 5 with our camera that's on mat 1 right now. Mat number 5 has Cohen Wilson taking on Dozier Hendershot of Black River. Wilson on his back as they end up out of play. 6-0 the lead for Hendershot of Black River. That's happening in the upper right-hand corner of your screen.
Cook and Markley will now reset. Should be neutral. And it won't be neutral. Cook will go down. Again, just looking to get back up on your feet, trying to find some offense. It's a great job by Markley picking that ankle as he's trying to get up, just to flatten him back out. Now trying to shoot a half, it looks like.
Hendershot and Wilson battling for it over on mat number 5, and we'll give a takedown to Hendershot, and now the escape to Wilson. 9-2 the lead over on mat 5 for Hendershot of Black River.
Great job by Caden Cook, just having a strong base under him. Not being able to let Markley get him on his back, just trying to fight back out, trying to reset, and that's exactly what they're going to do here.
On a great job there, Wilson fought it off. If he can get his head out the back here, he might have a chance for a takedown of his own. They're still neutral, but time will expire. Wilson had a great defense over there on mat number 5, almost turned it into 3 points of his own.
It looks like Markley's going to try and ride out this period. Actually, they go out with about 1 second left. 3-0 advantage for Markley and West Holmes.
Those are ones that the wrestlers might say the scoreboard operator are a little bit of a quick hand, quick finger.
That's one of those things. One side's going to love it, one side's not going to love it. And that'll be the end of the period.
Oh, I thought it was a caution at first there for a second. 1.5 to go over on mat number 5 in, I believe, period number 2. Wilson and Hendershot still battling for it. Wilson takes a shot, well defended. Hendershot trying to counter.
On mat number 2, Markley is going to be in the down position.
Oh, Wilson again, if he can get out the backside here and get that covered. And now they're going to call
potentially
a penalty.
dangerous.
No, that's a penalty point over on mat number 5 there. See, he had his head locked up with the feet. They're going to go neutral.
Markley gets his escape. Back up to neutral.
And another takedown on that too. Back over.
And that's the technique you want for that takedown. Just beautiful. See if he can run his feet up to his head here. Actually let go of the head, so now he's going to flatten him back out. He's going right back to the half.
Meanwhile, Wilson's still in it over on mat number 5. Down 9-3. Taking another shot. Well defended by Hendershot. Ten seconds to go in that period over on mat number 5. Wilson almost took him straight to the back. Hendershot going to roll through it. He'll get a takedown.
And as that happened, Markley just got a pin. The great start continues for West Holmes.
So that makes it 15-3 on the other side as we go to period number 3. And let's take the camera that was on mat number 2 and let's take it to mat number 4. Because we'll have Easton Ross getting set to take on Noah Amston of Avon Lake over on mat number 4 in just a few moments. Meanwhile, on mat number 5, Wilson down 15-3 to Dozier Hendershot of Black River. Maybe we aren't ready to start on mat number 4 yet. I think we have a... Oh, another great throw there by Hendershot. Going to take Wilson right to the back. He'll have the tech fall. Trying to get the fall, and that'll be in on mat number 5. But a good defense there from Wilson. He battled off a few shots, had a few of his own.
Looked like to me that it was just a little bit of a power advantage.
So right now we're just waiting on mat number 4 for Easton Ross to take on Noah Amsden. And now there is the tech fall on mat number 4, 22-4. The tech fall score in that one. So Ross and Amsden getting set to do battle here. And now I think we have another scoring issue, I think, here. Okay, now they got it settled out. Okay, mat number 4, Easton Ross and Noah Amsden. At 215-pounders getting set to get underway, and now they are on mat number 4.
And a quick 3. Quick 3 there for Ross.
See if Ross tries to work him here, if he maybe sends him, cuts him free and tries to get another takedown.
Well, he's trying to shoot a half. Needs him flatter. If you can get him completely flat, that half is so much more easier to grab. Now it looks like he might try and hook the leg for a cradle here.
Well, we know how much the West Holmes kids love those cradles. We'll go across the face again.
It's a big one.
Right on the edge of that mat.
And he got the cradle. Looking for a quick fall.
He's got the 4 count. Trying to stack him up.
Got to keep him back.
Williams of Cambridge, you are up wrestling on mat 2.
And he'll get
And
the
he gets
fall.
it.
Huge there for Ross.
I believe that's West Holmes' 4th or 5th pin so far in this tournament.
They've had a good number of them. Meanwhile, we're waiting for our next West Holmes wrestler should be at heavyweight. Well, actually, we'll have Liam Angle coming up on mat number 1 at 120 pounds. Yeah, we have not. I don't think we've seen a West Holmes heavyweight today. I don't know if they're forfeiting that weight class today or.
Nope, I believe that we've had 2 215 bouts so far.
3 215 bouts. But I don't think we've seen Dylan Sowers.
Yeah, stay on 4. We don't have a West Holmes guy coming up yet. We might switch it over to 2 next. We might go to 1 next. Maybe 1 after this match. After this one.
So actually, while we wait on a West Holmes wrestler, Bryce and I are going to take the time to rest our voices here just a little bit. Our coverage today brought to you in part by the Critchfield Law Firm, Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, HUMMEL Group, Home Siding Contractors, and KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions. We'll be back with some more play-by-play action in just a moment here on WKLM. in an OCC bout at 120 pounds. Jake Sidle, Bryce Hains with you. As here goes Engel on a shot, quickly trying to get through it. That might get stopped for potentially dangerous if he can't, if he gets up too high with those legs around his head.
See if Engel can keep running those feet. Well, instead he gets to the back, and he does get the takedown.
They'll cut him loose too. Engel loves these low shots, trying to come out the back and get him flipped.
See if he can turn his body. There he goes. Just trying to run up the body, get him flat. Gets the back again. He does have that left arm. Gone flat, possibly looking for half or a cradle. Actually, he's got both arms hooked, running to the head, trying to just flip him right over. He's getting his back points now, looking for a fall. A great defense by Bender. Bender gets his escape. Now they size each other back up. And really, Jake, one flurry can, especially in this weight class, it can change the whole complexion of a match.
I think anywhere between 106 and 126, those flurries just mean more. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a wrestler like Crab, who got a bye this round in 106, has had a flurry late in the match, and it's led to a victory.
Really, once that momentum switches, really it's anyone's wrestling match again. Being able to overtake a position in order to either get somebody on their back, get somebody on their front to work for a pin, you'll take any time that you can get it.
Speaking of that, I did go through and take a look at some of the brackets because I forgot about the buys. That's why we didn't see Dylan Sowers in the first round. That's why we didn't see Loudon Dixon in the first round. Those two coming up in round number 2, they don't have the buy, so we'll get to see those two wrestle. Two of the top wrestlers for West Holmes. Of course, Dixon, the defending state champion at 150 pounds, trying to take it at 157 this year.
And he's ranked number 2 in Division II as of right now. It's going to be a very exciting day to watch Dixon work, and just it'll actually be my first time seeing him, so I'm very excited.
Loudon Dixon is a fun wrestler to watch.
Engel now working the ankle. Bender back to his feet, but still doesn't have control of his right leg, and back down to the mat they go. (12-2) advantage here for Engel.
So right now this would be a major decision. He's got him to the back.
Looks like he's going to get him, and he does.
It's another huge win for West Holmes, and the more wins they get by fall, the better they're going to look in the team standings. And why not take a look at these team standings right now? West Holmes in the lead at 40.5 points right now. Avon Lake in second, 34 points. Carrollton in third, 31.5. Black River in fourth at 28. Buckeye in fifth at 26. Lexington in sixth at 24. Dover in seventh at 19.5. Smithville and Hoover tied for eighth at 16. Cambridge in 10th with 15. Philo with 12 is in 11th. Downton and 12th with 11.5. Cloverleaf in 13th with 11. Midview in 14th with 6, and Keystone in 15th with 4. We did have 2 teams back out this week for this tournament, so this went from 17 teams to 15 teams, and really that's a fantastic number. If you're West Holmes so far, you already 40.5 points through one round, and I don't believe that counts that first win here in round number 2. Coming up on deck, on mat number 1 will be Ian Doherty taking on Carson Morris of Midview at 126 pounds. That's our only other West Holmes wrestler up as of this moment. And it looks like we're going to go right to mat number 1 after a quick match between Harden and McCandless of Philo. So here's Doherty and Morris at 126 pounds on mat number 1. And Doherty at 126 in round 1. Had a tech fall in 4 minutes, 18-2.
Already trying to push that head down just to keep him low so he can't have control of that ankle, which he does now.
Got to keep him still neutral right now. You got to be careful, though. He might be able to make something out of this if you give him a chance. Are they going to give him the takedown? Or are they going to say he was out? They're going to keep him neutral. It was awfully close there. And I think that's when Doherty might be lucky he went out of bounds on, because that's not. He had good control of that ankle.
Head and arm tie up. Just jockeying for position.
Fakes a shot and gets pushed into his bench there. The right upper right corner of your screen right now, you're seeing Ozzy Roybal of Carrollton take on Kyler Hanchowski of Midview on mat number 2. J&J Welding mat.
Looks like Daugherty's looking for a head and arm. If he can get that, he could be able to turn him and get him on his back.
Not normally the wrestling you see at 126. Usually, like we've talked about, a few more flurries. We just there we go. We got it back. You know, live broadcast, folks. You never know what can happen. They stay neutral on the edge of the mat. Doherty trying to fight that one off, and 3 will be given to his opponent, Morris, right at the end of that first period.
The toss will go to Morris. He will defer. And Daugherty will pick neutral, it looks like. Daugherty going for a shot. He's got a hold of the arm, or the leg, I'm sorry. See if he can find a position to be able to run up.
Right now he's trying to battle this attack off from Morris.
Morris trying to get him flat. Got him on his back, looking for back points, and he's gotten 1 so far. Great job by Daugherty getting back to his stomach. Morris trying to run to the head, trying to get him flat again. He got his back points now. He's just looking for a fall. If he can somehow pull Daugherty toward him, it'll be able to give him a better chance to get his chest on top of his chest to flatten him out. That's exactly what just happened, but a great fight by Daugherty.
Well, he almost had a reversal there.
And 3 more going to Morris on another takedown.
Another great fight off there.
More back points being rewarded to Morris. And a pin.
Fall. I think he just kind of ran out of steam there. He'd been fighting most of the match, but Carson Morris, hats off to you. That's a fantastic win to get there. Right now, no West Holmes wrestlers on the mats. Our next one will be over on mat number 4. It'll be 132-pounders, Gabe Umstead and Braden Johnson. Gives us time to remind you again, our coverage today brought to you in part by Holmes Wayne Electric, Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, and RODHE'S IGA Marketplace. Thanks for joining us today, everyone, on this cold Saturday. Had wind chills getting as low as 10 below yesterday here in the Holmes County area. And again, just a reminder, folks, we are expecting heavy snow over the next couple of days. Make sure you are prepared for that. If you are local and tuned in, a few municipalities have already issued parking bans, so just make sure if you're going to be out and about at all this weekend, you do so in a safe manner. Hoping this one will get finished up. We'll get finished up today before the snow makes its way in. I want to take a look at mat number 2 right now. This is Mason Scholl of Dover and Colton Hood of Cambridge.
And if you remember, Mason Scholl actually had a really good match against a West Home competitor earlier in the tournament. Fell short by pin.
And Scholl going to go up big there once he gets these back points awarded.
Looks like he might be looking for a fall as well.
He's looking for a fall. He's got a hand in his face and it's fought off there by Hood from Cambridge, but he's got a chance to get him to the back again. He's just relentless with 30 seconds to play here in the period, and he'll get the fall. Meanwhile, you're looking at mat number 4 right now. In the middle of your screen, that is Cambridge and Hoover. Cambridge is Noah Keene, and Hoover's Ethan Kling.
Then on mat 5 at 126 pounds, you have Avon Lake's Connell Gannon taking on Damian Shaw of Cambridge. Which Gannon looked like he was going for a little ankle trip. And then now they'll go back to the center. And really, what a great tournament this has been so far. Non-stop action, some very good matches, a lot of good action. You can't really ask for more for just a regular season tournament.
No, this is it's always been a fantastic tournament. We were talking about it with Brett Gerns a couple of years ago. We had a big heavyweight matchup between Elijah Baldridge, who is wrestling and playing football for the Ashland Eagles now. He had a heavyweight showdown right at the end, a huge win over, I think, someone who was ranked in the top 5 in the state at heavyweight out of Medina, Buckeye at that point. And that's the loudest I've ever heard this gym get at a wrestling event, and that's saying something because this place can get pretty loud. It got real loud last year when they had that duel during the school day.
And I assume when Dixon takes the mat that all eyes are going to be on him, and it's going to get loud in here.
It's going to get loud in here again. He wants to defend a state title. He's going to a different division or a different weight class, but he's won a state title, the first state title since Colt Sponseller. I will correct myself, since Tyler Hawkins in 2008 for the West Holmes wrestling program.
Noah Keene with a good throw here toward the late ends of the period. As he has a 6-1 lead over Hoover.
That is what it looks like.
Ethan Kling.
Yeah, we can see the time perfectly, but it's a little harder to see the scores.
Or what period they're in.
I think they're in the second.
Little head and arm tie up here.
Getting on deck on mat 4 will be Gabe Umstead for West Holmes and Braden Johnson of Medina Buckeye at 132 pounds. Also, Oliver Roberts is on deck on mat number 5 at 138 pounds. He'll be taking on Caden Ledman of Avon Lake.
I'm on 4. Oh, you're on 4.
But on mat 4, we're waiting for Umstead.
Dayton Skoliak of Midview, you were up wrestling on mat 2. Dayton Skoliak, you were up wrestling on mat 2 of Midview.
And we've heard multiple times already through the PA that we're needing coaches, we're needing wrestlers. With 5 different mats, it's got to be pretty difficult to remember what mat you're going to be, what time you wrestle, especially when you have these matches that could go the whole 3 periods or could end 30 seconds into the first period.
Oh, a new, in the past they've used Bomb Page. This year, USA Bracketing, which is where we're getting all our information from. So if you are in need of, if you are looking for that, you can find it at usabracketing.com, the Todd Day Memorial Wrestling Tournament. So they've had to work out a few kinks with that. I know they've got the bout board behind us in the bullpen area. So just first year of that new system. And I'm almost wondering if these computers are running that system that have our scoreboard on it.
And really, it's a fantastic website. You can go on there. You can look at the brackets. You can just look at what's about to happen, what mat they're going to be on, what weight class they are. You can look at team scores. Really, it's a great way to, with everything going on, just to stay involved.
In my time as a broadcaster, I've used so many different live stats programs. This one's up there, folks. Mm-hmm. They're not paying me to say this. They're not paying us at all. I'm just real happy with this. It's much better than like when Game Changer first came out.
Or us having to print out brackets and fill them out ourselves. It really makes our lives a lot easier as well.
Anyone out there who has seen my handwriting knows immediately you can't see it. We're going to head out to mat number 5. Now, mat number 5, we've got Oliver Roberts and Caden Ledman. And Ledman going for a throw, and he will get the 3 right off the bat against Roberts. And he's going to cut him loose. I think he cut him loose and then immediately tried to go with that back leg.
Try to sweep that leg, see if you can get a fall. And if you get a fall, then you can just pounce and get 3 more points.
There's the fall right there.
And a possible injury timeout for Roberts as well, as he has not getting up yet.
Well, Ledman is going to win that one by fall rather quickly. I believe that one was under 30 seconds he gets the fall.
In the hole on mat 3, we will have Hoover's Nathan Skolnick, my apologies, and Oliver Hiller for West Holmes.
And again on mat 4, Gabe Umstead's on deck to take on Braden Johnson of Buckeye. So we'll get a camera back over to mat 4. Looks like we're about to get underway with that bout on mat 4. They're finishing some things up on mat 4, it looks like.
Looks like they're possibly, well, maybe not. I thought they were possibly waiting for another wrestler, but they're both ready to go, and they're both taking the mat now.
I think we were swapping officials out here, so. Mat number 4, Gabe Umstead at 132 pounds, taking on Braden Johnson of Medina Buckeye. You talked about this West Holmes and Buckeye, and even Medina Highland battles over the last couple of years. These are always some fun ones. And just a quick update over on mat number 5. Roberts being helped off the mat, and our thoughts and prayers are with him. But I think his day wrestling might be done. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll let you know, but our thoughts and prayers with Roberts of the West Holmes wrestling team.
Umstead's got control of that leg. See if he can, and he gets the trip and he gets the 3.
See if he, looks like he's going to try to get him right to the back. Thought he might try to cut him loose here, but
try and flatten him out.
I think he saw something he liked.
See him try and pull that arm out. Now he's got that crossface cinched in right there. Might go for a leg here soon, try and get a cradle or a half. But no, he just lets him right up.
I think Umstead's one of those smart wrestlers. I think he realized, I'm not going to get what I want here. I'm going to cut him loose and try again.
That's exactly what's going to happen as he gets the double leg. He just needs to ride it up just a little bit more so he can get 3, and there it is.
Mat number 1 in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, you've got Smithville's Chase Perry taking on Kesnalt of Hoover High School. I apologize, folks. Did not get any pronunciation sheets for this one, so I do apologize.
Umstead working that half, trying to run it up to his head just to get him flat. And it looks like he's just going to reset and possibly try again. I wouldn't be shocked to see a crossface from this angle that he's in right now, trying to sweep a leg with it and try and get a cradle.
That's going to be the end of the period there on mat number 4.
And a quick, looks to be 10-1 advantage.
On deck on mat number 3 now will be Oliver Hiller and Nathan Skolink. So we'll keep an eye on that mat. Umstead went down. He's trying to get away, trying to get that back leg, maybe trying to work a reversal here.
Really, if he can get free of that arm, he'll have all the right to be able to swing his hips and run behind.
He got up, and they're just going to cut him loose. I think kind of the same thing. It's like either I'm going to expend all this energy and he's going to break loose, or I cut him loose right here and have a chance to make some back.
And it was a great job by Johnson. He was sinking his hips, not letting Umstead get to his back. Keeping him in one position, trying to work off of it from there.
He's got the leg again, takes him down. He's got 3 more. That makes it 14-1. If he gets a 2 count here, it'll be a tech fall. Well, cut him loose. So a takedown will make it that tech fall.
That's exactly what he's going for right away, and it looks like he's going to get it. And he does.
Award it. And that'll give us the tech fall. That's a big win for Umstead over on mat number 5.
Really feels like that's all we're seeing from West Holmes.
4. Sorry, mat number 4. It in the past has been mat number 5 because there's a Roman numeral 5 in the left-hand corner of that mat. So, yeah. It's mat number 4 today.
I actually just now noticed that. Right in that bottom left-hand corner.
Once again, our coverage today brought to you in part by Buckeye Career Center, HABRUN'S Insurance, BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Service, Mack Oilfield Service, and Wayne Dorr. Also, don't forget today's Man of the Match is sponsored by DAWGS Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Today's top performer for West Holmes will receive a Bellbucks gift card and Man of the Match t-shirt courtesy of DAWGS Towing and Recovery. Again, we hope you don't need them this weekend, but JB does a great job with that. Always great to see him when he's out here. Great to have him sponsoring our Man of a Match for another year, and he did West Holmes football's defensive player of the game this past season as well. So we're sitting here on mat number 3. Right now it's Caden Bristow taking on Owen Koslow. At 132 pounds, we've got Oliver Hiller coming up at 144 pounds next on mat number 3. Hiller had a fantastic match his first go around at 144. As let me pull it up here. He got a decision 7-2 over Philo Schwartz in that one. So I'm interested to see how what Hiller does against Skolink from Hoover.
Bristow and Koslow on the left-hand side of your screen, jockeying for position, see who can be able to get a shot in. And they will go back to the center. On mat 5, you have wrestling at 144. You have John Childs of Carrollton taking on Alexander Freeman of Hoover, as they're battling toward the outer ring of the circle. Childs looks like he's going for a cradle. If he can sink that in and roll over, he might get a fall. He's getting his back points right now. He's got all 4. Now he's just trying to get those shoulders flat to get a fall.
Smithville coaches checking on their wrestler also on mat 1. That's why that view is a little obstructed for those watching at home.
Lexington coach to the head table, please. Lexington coach, available to the head table, please.
Well, that's a call you never like to get as a wrestling coach, asking you to come to the head table. Avon Lake starting to make that comeback in second place, down by 2 points at West Holmes, 44-42 right now. We'll go through the whole field here in just a little bit. Again, we're waiting for 144 pounders on mat number 3. Oliver Hiller for West Holmes, Nathan Skolnick of Hoover. Hiller won by decision 7-2 in his first match. Skolnick won by fall at 3:39 in his first match. So I think we'll have a good matchup here.
Looks like Childs is looking for a head and arm, trying to get position for another takedown. He has a hold of the leg. Just keeping his one limb in balance so that clock can keep rolling while he's up what looks to be 13-1.
And don't look now, but over on mat number 5, Loudon Dixon is in the hole. So we'll keep an eye on that. As soon as Dixon makes it to the mat, we'll get one of our cameras over there. I think, like you said, that's one everyone's got circled on the bout card today.
You're going to end up going to 5 here in a minute.
After this match, or go straight to 5?
No, whenever the West Holmes guy gets on 5, you're going to go to 5.
Again, we're still waiting on in the third period on mat number 3. That's when we're waiting for Hiller and Skolnick on.
And just a reminder, Loudon is ranked 2nd in Division II.
He's now on deck on mat number 5. Got Lexington and Avon Lake. Abe Gill of Avon Lake. Axel Gildenmeister now on mat number 5 for Lexington as well.
And also a reminder on mat 2, wrestling at 150 pounds, you'll have Cam Shaw from Midview taking on Noah Grasbaugh from West Holmes. They are on deck right now as well.
So I think right now the plan is we're going to go to mat number 3 here in just a moment for the Hiller match. And then we'll get our second camera on mat number 5 when Dixon comes up, and then we'll figure it out from there. They're currently in injury time on mat number 2. Paris Ellis of Dover is getting checked out.
Then on mat number 4, You have Aiden Mangin from Buckeye facing off against Easton Russell Carrollton.
And let's head to mat number 5. Loudon Dixon making his way out for his first match today. The defending champion at 150 pounds a season ago. Now wrestling at 157 against Lucas Mitchell of Carrollton. We'll take our second camera and put it on mat number 3 right now for Oliver Hiller. And don't be surprised to see Dixon take a shot right off the jump here. Just like that, before I got it out of my mouth, Dixon up 3.
He felt the shot was incoming, pushed the head down, took the back real quick, and now he's just going to let him up. It's going to be 3-1.
Hiller's up on mat number 3 right now against Skolnick. No score in that one.
Just a simple pull the arm down, get him off balance, take the back, and now he goes to work.
Yeah, another takedown, up 6-1 after he cut him free once. Hiller in on a shot on mat number 3. Now fighting one off as the two wrestlers remain neutral.
Dixon has both arms, looked for him to run to the head, flatten him out, get his back points and a possible fall.
Hiller fighting it off, and he will get out of the back of the ring on mat number 3. They'll stay neutral.
And here goes the run by Dixon.
The Hoover coach wants to have a conversation and asking why that wasn't a takedown. Oh, Dixon running one on that far side. He'll get the fall.
Really just domination by Dixon there. Really, it's kind of like when you see a dog playing with his food. He knew exactly what he had to do going in. He executed it to a T, and then look at that. He gets the fall, and he's on to the next round.
So he'll get a nice little break after that quick fall victory there. Meanwhile, the Hoover coach having a conversation with our official here on mat number 3. Mat number 2 here in just a moment will have Noah Grassball and Cam Shaw of Midview. Mat to number 3, here's Hiller and Skolnick. No score. 1:15 to go here, first period.
A little feeling out here.
This is the weight where those flurries can really start to take a lot out of you, too, at 144 pounds.
Expect not to see as many of them this early in the day. But if you get those ranked matchups, you're going to see them constantly the whole match.
Hiller doing a great job fighting off this attack on the leg, and now he'll get taken down.
A great takedown.
Still neutral, though. He fought it off well once they got to the mat. Now he's going to build up. He's got a chance for a throw of his own, but they go out of the mat. That was a great counter from Hiller there.
He didn't let him get high up on the body. He was able to sit down and basically just defend himself, just so that no points were given.
10 seconds left in the period.
They might just ride this out, and that's exactly what they'll do.
Hiller's one of the, you never want to say there's an underrated guy on the West Holmes starting lineup, but Hiller, he's one of those guys that is very technically sound in his wrestling. That he doesn't talk. He's not going to get all the pins that someone like Loudon Dixon does, but he's a guy that can score you points in a dual meet or a tournament anytime you need him to. As he's trying to break down Skolnick now, and he's just going to have to cut him loose. Good job by Skolnick to get to his feet.
And I expect Hiller to be a little bit more aggressive this period, especially now being, it's only 1 point, but really, as you know, that's really all it takes. That's the momentum factor in this sport, and if you just have to find an opening to be able to try and get a takedown like he is right now.
Skolnick trying to fight this off and get a counter attack in on his own. They're still at neutral. Hiller's got a hold of that leg, and now they're going to give the 3 to Skolnick as he takes Hiller to his back. Hiller trying to fight it off. And now he's down by a fall.
No, that was really a great job. You sprawl on the shot, you find the opening, a crossface into the cradle for the quick fall.
It took him just under 3 minutes to get there. Let's go to mat number 2 now, where we will have Noah Grassball taking on Cam Shaw of Midview. We also will have 165-pounders in the hole on mat number 4 as Silas Baker and Braden Lehman get set to do a battle. Grassball trying to get in on a lift quickly on this one. He's also trying to fight off a shot from the Mid-East wrestler Shaw. And now he's going to take Shaw to the back. If he can get this covered, he's going to get the takedown. There he gets it. Trying to take him right to the back. He's got a count going.
He shot the half. He's got to run his legs up closer to his head and be able to get him flat.
He's got a 3 count there. So that's a good 6-point move as the wrestlers go out of bounds, and it'll be Shaw going back down.
And really a great defense there by Shaw of Midview, because that could have been bad. That could have been very bad for him.
Let's get our second camera on mat number 5. We've got Logan Lyda taking on Gavin Reeser of Cambridge. So I'll get that set up here in just a moment. Right now the Cambridge wrestler in control, I believe up 3-0 in the first.
Grassball has the wrist, so really he's in complete control on top right now.
Oh, he was going to try to roll through, almost gave up his reversal there. They're going to say no change yet, and they're going to try to get out of this one. Oh, and he worked that into a great cradle there. He'll have another 4 points coming here. That'll make it a 10-0.
If he can get him flat, he'll get a quick pin right now.
He's working on it. Shaw's got that arm free. As soon as he breaks that hold, it's going to be 10-0, 24 seconds to
and now
go.
He's going for that cradle.
He's got him stacked up. Oh, great job by Shaw just to roll out of that one. I don't know how he managed to do that. 10 seconds to go in the period.
Looks like he's going back for that head and arm. Nope, another cradle.
Now 5 seconds. And they're just going to ride this out to the end of the period. Another 2 back there will make it 12-0 after the first period. Still 3-0 over on mat number 5 with Reeser leading Lyda. Lyda trying to defend here, maybe break out and get an escape point. And they just finished period number 1 over on mat number 5. We got a caution here on Grassball, and off the restart, he's going to try to flatten him down once again. Grassball works through. He's going to take him right to his back again. He's got another count going.
And you just see him climbing up the body, trying to get the center of his weight onto his chest.
And that'll be a 16-0 tech fall for Grassball. Another big win there for the Knights. So let's head back out to mat number 5. Lyda down, 3-0, 1.5.
Lyda has a leg. He just needs to figure out a way to get to his feet, pull that leg into his stomach, and be able to drive it through.
Oh, he's going to get thrown down. Still fighting this off with 1:20 to play or to wrestle in quarter. Period number 2.
It's okay, Jake. We know that you're mostly a basketball guy during this time of year.
Here's the thing, though. I'm also a hockey guy. I should be thinking period. Also, we've been doing this for 2 straight hours. We've had maybe a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Hey, don't get us wrong. We love doing it, but when you talk for this long without a break, it starts to... Oh, I don't know if that came across the broadcast, but someone let them know that someone's on deck on mat 1. Kane Markley's in the hole on mat 1, getting ready to take on Kason Moore of Smithville. Cam McCluggage is in the hole on mat 3 at 190 pounds. 6-0 the lead on mat number 5 for Reeser of Cambridge.
Reeser really trying to flatten out Lyda right now. Looks like he's possibly looking for a cradle. That's exactly what he's looking for. Now he's getting his back points and a possible fall.
He's got 24 seconds to work it. Officials watching it right there.
I think he just needs to sit back a little bit more to get that left shoulder more flat on the mat. Because his whole right side is completely flat right now.
His his hold is blocking the official's view of his of those shoulder blades too. 2 seconds. And it'll just be the 4 back. And I think that's one he had him pinned, but the hold by Reeser, just the ref couldn't see it.
With it completely up against his chest, it's going to be a hard angle no matter where the referee is to see that.
Up on the right-hand side of your screen on mat number 1, that's where we've got a West Holmes guy on deck. That's Gibson Schwartz of Philo taking on Jonathan Cosgrave of Cambridge. And now for the first time, you've got Lyda on top here trying to work something. And he needs to make a big move, down by 10 here in the third period.
And you know Lyda knows this, but it only takes one. If you can get him on his back one time, then you're in position to possibly win the match, and that's definitely what's going through Lyda's head right now. So I got to get him on the back, and I have to try and get a fall.
A stall warning called on Reeser. Now he's forcing the action a little bit more. Not much, though. We'll see if he might give up a penalty point here, and that'll actually give up a reversal. So Reeser on top. That puts him up 12-0. Tries to get a throw.
And they'll go back to the center.
Go back to the center. They're going to give the escape, though. Or did they call that a stall? They give a penalty point on the stall, I believe, is what happened. And they did not go neutral like I thought they would. We got another penalty point. Under a minute.
You see Reeser just, as soon as the whistle blew, he dug that chin right into the back. Just makes it just that much more harder for Lyda to get up on his feet.
Now he's laying on top of him. Just remember, Reeser does have that stall warning.
Really, they could stay like that, and if he works just a little bit, they should let it go.
I think that's what's going to happen here. 20 seconds to go. Barring a miracle, Lyda going to drop this one in a major decision. Under 10 seconds to go in the period. That'll do it, a 12-2 win. And let's get a camera over to mat number 1. We already have it. Gibson Schwartz just picked up his 100th career win. Congratulations to him. He's got the banner, and that's not an easy thing to do in high school wrestling.
You know, with all the tournaments that they're in, even with all that, just the competition around this area, you can't ask for anything more than, hey, I got my 100th win today. For him, no matter how this tournament's going to end up playing out, he's going to have that to look back on, and I don't think he'll be upset with anything that he does for the rest of the tournament.
Here's, we're going to go back to mat number 1. Caden Markley going to take on Carson Moore of Smithville. Also, can we get a camera on mat number 4? Silas Baker taking on Braden Lehman of Midview. Which one do you want to keep an eye on? We'll put you on mat number 1. I'll keep an eye on mat number 4. Baker fighting off a shot here. Now back up on his feet. Got lifted, got turned around. He'll give up the takedown. We've also got a wrestler. Can we do a wide shot that can get mats 3 and 4 by any chance, Casey? Is that possible? We got wrestlers on 3 and 4. Cam McCluggage taking on Quinn Kovacic of Hoover now on mat number 3.
And a great reversal by Carson Moore of Smithville. Cade Markley goes in for the shot. A nice sprawl and a quick turnaround to the back for his 2.
We're going to get a fall on mat number 4. A win there for Lehman of Midview. So we'll just stick on mat number 3. No score between McCluggage and, Kovalchik of North Canton Hoover. What a name for a guy wrestling for the Vikings.
It surely fits.
We're getting set for round number 3 at 106 pounders now.
Oh, Moore's got the arm, and he's getting his back points, looking for a fall.
McCluggage trying to pull his opponent back in. Now looking for a lift, it looks like. Working it on that far side, picks him up, returns him to the mat. He'll get the takedown off the lift.
With those back points, Moore now holds an 11-4 advantage over Markley.
So just a quick look here. 3 rounds of group wrestling is what we'll call it, a World Cup style tournament wrestling. And then they'll seed the bracket, and we'll keep an eye on the brackets here in just a little bit. So we're getting ready to start our 3rd round.
Also in team points, we actually have a new leader now. Carrollton is taking the lead with 65.5 points, with Avon Lake in second with 52 points. West Holmes rounds out the top 3 at 51.5 points.
Period comes to an end over on mat 3. McCluggage leading 3-0. We got another night over on mat number 5 now, it looks like. And we'll have 3 West Holmes bouts in a row on mat 5. Here's 2:15, Cohen Wilson taking on Keystone's Aiden Wright. But we're going to stay on mats number 1 and 3 as of now.
A great flurry here by Markley and Moore.
Another 3 points from McCluggage makes it 6-0, 1.5 to go here. And McCluggage going to cut him loose off the draw here. They'll go back to neutral. McCluggage going to work another takedown. Folks, I apologize. Looks like we having some technical difficulties here.
When we switched cameras, we forgot to plug that one in.
It's now 9-0 over on mat number 3. I don't know how, Bryce, but I think we need to blame Natalie Holbrook for that one.
Well, I'll take the blame for it. It is my equipment, so I'll take the blame for that one.
I had to get a one in on her. Another takedown from McCluggage makes it 12-2. He'll cut him loose. I think McCluggage smells the tech fall in the water. There's another takedown from McCluggage. Makes it 15-3. Cuts him loose again. He's just going to try for one more takedown as both wrestlers are out and will be neutral. Natalie was apparently tuned in. She just texted me.
We love it. She didn't text me, so.
Well, you're not the one.
So I'm in the clear for that one.
That's all you, Jake.
When I made that joke, did not think Natalie was tuned in.
She is.
And that's takedown number 3. He's got back points. I'll let him try to work the fall, but it's going to be a tech fall. McCluggage will get the victory on mat number 3, and now they'll break the hold. That will do it. So a tech fall win for McCluggage on mat 3. Let's head over to mat number 5. Pardon me, are we staying on mat number 3 as well here?
Yes. we have Grady Hawkins taking on Dakota Kinney of Philo.
I lied. Let's go back to mat number 3. We've got another West Holmes wrestler there at 215 pounds, Grady Hawkins and Dakota Kinney. We were injury time, so if we can put our second camera over on mat number 5. This is a big matchup for Hawkins.
Little head and arm tie up to start. Interested to see if we're going to see more shots or if we're going to try and see throws with these heavier weight classes here today. We have a fake shot. Just circling, just trying to gain position.
Meanwhile, we'll stay on mat number 5. We'll see Dylan Sowers for the first time today for West Holmes. Off the first round bye.
Kenny looking for a throw. Unsuccessful. He had the arms exactly where he wanted them. They just slipped right out of his grip. And I saw Hawkins wrestle against Garraway earlier this year. If he gets you, then you're in big trouble. He's got a lot of power. He might not look like the most powerful for his weight class, but when he gets a hold of you, you're going to know it.
Dylan Sowers taking on Colton Moskal over on mat number 5 from Black River. Sowers giving up a little bit of weight here, but we know that he is lacking in no strength. He's built to take on some of these heavier guys in the 285-pound weight class.
Hawkins almost had position for a throw, but a great job by Kinney just to get rid of that arm and reset.
Also, just a heads up on mat number 4 coming up in a little bit. In the hole, we've got Wyatt Crabb at 106-pounders. And like we thought over in the heavyweight bout on mat number 5, a methodical one right now. Sowers looking for his opening.
He's looking to get that left arm under, trying to turn his body. He just needs the position for it.
The wrestlers will end up out of bounds. They'll go and restart in the center. And this is almost where you'd like to see Sowers maybe take that shot off the jump. Go for a shot on the legs. Blood time on mat number 3.
Looked like a nosebleed there for Hawkins. So they'll get the mat cleaned right up, and then we'll be right back to action, it looks like.
Big throw by the Lexington wrestler on mat number 1. And he'll get a quick fall on that one. Meanwhile, under 30 seconds to go in the first period over on mat number 5.
Sowers really just he's looking for that opening, but it's not showing up right now. So it's going to be a slow, methodical pace. See what he can do. They're probably going to end the round here, and then their next period. Don't be shocked if Sowers is a little bit more aggressive.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. That coin stayed on its edge for a second. It'll fall to West Holmes' choice. Sowers will defer. And Moskal going to take down. Sowers is great on top, so this will be interesting to see. He's trying to get him flipped over. And we saw it in the Mount Vernon duel. Sowers, giving up 30 pounds to his opponent in that matchup, just didn't have enough time to end it, and what could have won the match or the dual meet for West Holmes.
And we're now back underway over on mat 3 with Grady Hawkins and Dakota Kinney after the blood time. Kinney chose down. It looks like he's going to get an escape. He's got 2 for a reversal. And then they'll go back to the center. It's a really good move by Kenny. Made sure the hands were off of him, the quick spin. Got Hawkins off balance and took the back right away.
Towers fighting, almost had him rolled through there, almost got a little too high on mat number 5.
Hawkins gets a point back with an escape. Now going back into the head and arm. Still jockeying for position. Kenny looking to throw that head down, just an easier way for him to get the back and possibly a throw out of it. Just anything that can get Hawkins off balance.
Down to 25 seconds to go in the second period. A little surprised we haven't seen a stall warning yet on the Black River Rustler. He was kind of just laying there. 10 seconds. Now he's trying to work that escape with 5 seconds. Sowers will roll through and cover him up. And that takes us to the third period. Sowers going to take down. And it's looking like an escape point might win this heavyweight bout on mat 5.
Looks like we have either 215 or 285 on all mats except for one right now.
And Sowers will get the escape point. He goes up 1-0. So that's going to force a takedown attempt on mat number 5 from Moscow. And now a stall warning going to be called against Sowers. Oh no, I'll correct myself. They're going to call the stall warning on Moscow.
Going into the third period, Grady Hawkins is actually he's gonna choose down here. He needs a reversal. He just needs to get up on his feet. Being down by 1 point here, starting the third period. Kenny doing a really good job of trying to flatten him out, but Hawkins fights back up to his feet, trying to get a reversal. And they'll go out to the outside of the circle and they'll go back to the middle. Hawkins will return to the down position. And if you're Hawkins, you're really just thinking, I have to get to my feet as quick as I can. Do whatever you can to at least tie up the bout, and then you just worry about it from there. And that's exactly what he just did. A great reversal, great escape. Now we're all tied up at 2. Even though they haven't changed it on the scoreboard yet.
46 seconds, or down to 40 seconds now on mat number 5. Still 1-0 the lead for Sowers. Moscow now trying to, I think he's starting to get that desperation. He just needs a takedown to take the lead. He has a stall warning on him already.
And over on mat 3, the official just let the scores table know that it is 2-2 with a minute 20 left in the third period. They are both neutral. And we're back underway.
Neutral on mat 5, 20 seconds to go. Colton Moskow's working against Dylan Sowers.
Kenny looking for a big throw over on mat 3, just out of bounds.
Down to 10 seconds in the period. Moskow going to make a shot. Sowers going to fight it off. He stays on top. They stay neutral and go out of bounds with 3 seconds. So Moskow going to have to take a heavy shot right off the whistle here. He will. Fought off, and Sowers will end up getting the win. 1-0.
We might have our first overtime here on mat number 3. Pretty good stalemate going on here with about 45 seconds left, tied 2-2 in the third.
A huge decision win by Sowers at 285 for West Holmes. Fought off 2 shots right at the end to win 1-0. Now still on mat number 3, Hawkins and Kenny.
Kenny bringing the aggression now. He knows it's go time. 30 seconds left in the round, or in the period.
And they're going to give a stalling call against Hawkins.
I believe that's just going to be a warning. It should be his first. And then if he does it again, it will be a point to Kenny, I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, we're going to get set on mat number 4 for 106-pounders here in just a moment.
20 seconds left in the round, still jockeying for position. See if they ride this out until about 10 seconds, and then the aggression just really starts.
They're going to stay neutral with 5 seconds. I think we're going to see Hawkins take a shot right off the whistle here. Oh, maybe not.
Looks like they're both playing for overtime. And that's exactly what we're going to get, it looks like.
Meanwhile, we look at mat number 4. Wyatt Crabb just got taken down by Cohen Little of Carrollton. Crabb giving up some back points here, trying to flurry out of it. And they'll both end up out of bounds. 3 back there makes it 6-0 for the Carrollton Rustler.
And if you guys aren't accustomed to overtime rules in wrestling, it's going to be a 1-minute period, and then it is first point wins.
Another takedown there, a little, pardon me, trying to have the 1 count.
Oh, and Hawkins gets the takedown and has a come from behind victory.
And he hears it from the West Holmes faithful. Let's get that camera that was on mat number 3 over to mat number 2. I think we've got another West Holmes wrestler on deck there.
Yep, you'll have Colton Garver taking on Brock Reynolds of Dover at 113 pounds.
Crabb's got a hold of a leg. They're going to give 2 more back points. He's down 8-0 on mat number 4. Crabb trying to get out of it. Cohen Little holding on.
With about 30 seconds left to go in the round.
Looks like we also got a wrestler over on mat number 5 for West Holmes, Liam Angle, taking on Ethan Halmerd of Downton. Crabb is out of bounds with 11 seconds to go.
Stay where you're at next. We got 2 West Holmes guys, so it's fine.
Five seconds to go. They'll get through the end of the period there. No score on mat number 5 between Angle and Halmerd. And now give 3 points to Angle. We go neutral again for Crabb on mat number 4. And a quick shot by Little, trying to defend it is Crabb. Gets turned around on it. They're still neutral.
Looked like Crabb was going for a little head and arm reversal. Now it looks like he's possibly trying to grab a leg.
Angle looking for the fall on mat number 5. He's got the count. He'll have at least 3 back points coming. And now he's got to worry about giving up the reversal. Give him the 3 back points. Angle still in control according to the referee. Hellman trying to get the reversal, but we will end the first period 6-0 the lead. Crabb trying to fight off a shot now back over on mat number 4. He'll give up the takedown. He's down 11-0 with 1:05 to play here, or to Russell. I did it again, 1:05 to Russell in the first.
It's okay, Jake. I've been calling them rounds all day.
Angle trying to get in here.
Little trying to push that head down to Crab, trying to flatten him out, trying to be able to get his arm underneath and possibly shoot a half or another cradle, which has been the common theme for today. It's been a lot of halves, it's been a lot of cradles, and it's been a lot of double arm hooks. Which is what you're seeing here from Little as well. He's got one arm now. It looks like he's trying to grab hold of the other one and run it up to his head and flatten him out.
A reversal on mat number 5, and for the first time, Helmert in control.
Crab fighting. And he gets out of the round.
Angle fighting on mat number 5 now.
14-0 advantage for Little over Crab going into the third.
Let's take a look at mat number 2. It's going to be Colton Garver taking on Brock Reynolds. Brock Reynolds of Dover, so another OCC clash.
Crab trying to flatten out Little, see if he can get the head or an arm. Or see if he can take control of one of his back legs just to keep him stationary.
So I think we've cut over to, we're on 4 and 5. So we'll keep you updated on the score on mat 2. Angle trying to get out of it on mat number 5 right now. On mat number 2, Garver.
Reversal over on mat number 4 and picks up the tech fall over Wyatt Crab.
So let's go from mat number 4 back to mat number 2. 3-0 the lead right now. Oh, I thought we were on mat number 2 here. Yes, we are. So Reynolds leading Garver on mat number 2 right now. 3-0. Meanwhile, it is 6-2 on mat number 5 as we start the third. Wrestlers go out of bounds on mat number 2. Angle might be in a little trouble out on mat number 5. Howard seems to find something he likes. Angle trying to fight it off.
He's got him fight, and it looks like he's just trying to get to fight off and not give in.
Back to 2. Reynolds in control, up 3-1. Oh, a good takedown there by Reynolds. If he can finish it, he does. He's up 6-1. I think he just lured Garver into a false sense of security. Now back points on mat number 5. I think we're going to be tied at 6 on mat 5 with Angled and Homerd. No, they give 2 back. Homerd's still on top. Pardon me, I had it wrong. Garver got the 2 back. Now the reversal for Homerd. He'll cut him out. Angle up 11-4. 30 seconds to go. Angle working a shot. Halmerd holding on to him, trying to get him flipped over.
Back on the mat 2. Reynolds chose down to start the second.
Down to 12 seconds now. If Angle can hold on, he's got to win. 3 points on the takedown makes it 11-7. But that's the end of it. 11-7. Angle gets the win on mat number 5.
Garver looks to be going for a cradle as he just hit that crossface. He had the left leg and he let go. Could possibly see his left hand try and reach that left wrist so he can get his right hand free. That's exactly what happened.
They're going to end up out of bounds on the near side. We'll get a caution on Green on the cover. Garver, only West Holmes wrestler going right now. He'll get a second caution now, and if he gives up one more, I believe it'll be a point to Reynolds, right?
I believe that it is a leverage caution. Just too high up on the body. Just gives too much of an advantage to the person on top.
He looks like he's going to give up a reversal here, and he will. (8-1) now the score.
You see Garver trying to pull that. He's trying to pull that leg in just to keep control. And it's actually, for him, it's working right now. If he can somehow run his feet, he could possibly get a reversal here. But Reynolds might actually be looking for a split of some sort, and they'll break that up. And back to the center we go.
14 seconds left in the period. Might help if I had pulled my mic back down.
Now, if you're Garver here in the last 10 seconds, you just can't get flattened out, and you can't get put on your back. And it's going to be an 8-1 advantage for Reynolds for Dover.
And he gets choice for the final period. And he wants to go neutral.
Which, it was either going to be that or he was going to go down. He just didn't want any chance for Garver to get any free points. Garver's got the back.
They rolled through all the way out of bounds.
There's no lack of effort, really, from anybody that we've seen. We've seen a lot of hard-fought matches. Even those tech falls and the pins that we've seen, it's not from lack of effort.
You know, when you're going up against a state champ from a year ago, that can happen.
Exactly. A lot of state-ranked individuals here at this tournament as well, facing some that are younger, some underclassmen, some upperclassmen. But these kids are just here to compete, and that's exactly what they're doing pretty well here today. As Reynolds is trying to flatten out Garver here.
This would be a major decision if this 11-1 scoreline holds. Carrollton has extended their lead up to 91 points. They're well ahead of Avon Lake in second with 65, and West Holmes are 64.
And Carrollton's looking to be back-to-back winners of this tournament. They won last year, and really, if you look through, they win quite a bit here.
They've won a lot here.
This is probably one of their favorite tournaments.
Probably. They have won 5 times since 2014.
4 in a row from 2014 to 2017. As Reynolds has Garver flattened out, he might be a little bit too high to get him to turn. But with the point advantage, if you're Reynolds, you're okay with the position that you're in right now. And if you're Garver, you're just looking for any chance to get out and just try and be able to get him on his back to get a fall at this point.
And that's going to be it. 11-1, a major decision win for Reynolds, but Reynolds looks like, oh, he's just reaching to get that band off his ankle. So we don't have any other West Holmes wrestlers on deck or in the hole right now. Real quick, our coverage today has been brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, Hummel Group, Home Siding Contractors, KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions, and Holmes Wayne Electric. Bryce and I are going to take some time to rest our voices. We'll be back next time we have a West Holmes wrestler up here on WKLM. Umstead taking on Maddox Mitchell of Black River. Maddox Mitchell right off the jump with a takedown that takes the wrestlers out of bounds.
Umstead in the down position, look to see if he. Well, never mind. He gets his escape point.
They cut him loose. We're also waiting on Ian Daughtry, who will be on mat number 1 coming up here in a little bit. Ian Doherty, pardon me. We were talking about the band Daughtry there for a second.
It's a great shot by Mitchell, but an even better sprawl out and just basically keeping him to a point where you can't get any points by Umstead. Now Umstead's looking to take the back, and he does. He gets his 2. Oh, I'm sorry, he gets his 3.
And now we're tied at 4 as he gives up the escape.
40 seconds left to go in the period. Really, it's been all action from the get-go here with Mitchell and Umstead. Both looking for wrist control. See who can find an opening on a shot.
They'll go out of bounds neutral.
And that's going to be the end of the period. West Holmes wins the toss. They elected to defer. I'm sorry, West Holmes elected to be on top.
Gabe is a great wrestler on top. He's going to cut him loose immediately. That's a great way to get up off the whistle by Maddox Mitchell. Get your escape, go up 1 point.
And I think you're going to see a lot of what you saw in the first period here. You're going to see a lot of hand fighting, a lot of control-based actions here just to see who can get an opening for a takedown. And as you saw in the first period, neither one of them are afraid to shoot either. Both jockeying for a head and arm.
I really like that back corner of the ring.
Great defense on Umstead on that shot. Still just jockeying for position. They almost took out the trash can on the far side. Back to the center they go. They will stay neutral.
You don't
50 seconds left to go in the period.
You don't get any points for that.
You'll just be on cleanup duty after the tournament.
Oh, good shot there.
Still looking for his point. Needs the back. Still saying that he doesn't have the position yet.
And
they go out
again.
And they will be neutral yet again. It's great defense by Umstead, not letting him get the back to get those 3 points. 26 seconds left to go in the period. 5-4 advantage for Maddox. Mitchell and Umstead circling, jockeying for position yet again. And that's going to be the period. We're going to go to the third. Maddox Mitchell holds a 5-4 lead over Gabe Umstead. Umstead will be in the down position to start the period. Umstead looking to fight back up to his feet.
Ian Doherty on deck on mat number 1. We'll come to that one with our second camera. It's already on there, so we'll let you know when he's on mat 1.
Mitchell really trying to pull that far arm in. He gets that arm in, he'll be able to turn the body, and he'll be able to get him flat on his back. Now he just needs to run to the head. If he can run to the head, he can get him flat, and you can get some back points off of this. But great defense by Umstead, not letting him be able to turn him once he gets up toward his head. And now we'll go back to the center circle.
So 1 point lead here. Umstead needs an escape. He might need a reversal, honestly, to take the lead with a minute left.
And each time he's been in this down position, he's given himself chances to get back up on his feet, but a really, really good job by Maddox Mitchell just to keep him down by the mat and just wrestle his match and not Umstead's match. And back to the center. Now this is when it becomes crunch time if you're Umstead. You have about 20 seconds left, you're down 1. You're going to be back down, you have to do whatever you can to get back up onto your feet.
Real quick, we've got a bracket for 106-pounders, and Wyatt Crabb will be in the consolation bracket, the 5th place bracket, at 106-pounders.
And if you look on the score sheet, that will equivalent to half points for team scores. So if you're wondering where those half points come from when you look up your team scores, that's just a consolation bracket.
Colton Garber.
Umstead does get the escape. We are tied at 5, and we are going to go to overtime on mat number 5.
Colton Garber also going to be in the consolation bracket at 113-pounders. Liam Angle is going to be in the winner's bracket at 120-pounders.
And Umstead gets his takedown toward the line out of bounds.
Oh, now let's see here. They want to talk about it.
Coaches are saying that they didn't think he got high enough on him to get the takedown points, I think. So they are going to talk about it.
Bring the mat judge in. I don't think there's of course, no video review like you do in some of the tournaments in the high school ranks.
I thought it was pretty close. I think that's one of those calls that could go either way, and you're going to have a discussion regardless.
Okay, we're on 126-pounders on mat number 1. That's her so far. Call will stand. So it's an overtime win over on mat number 5 for Gabe Umstead. That's a huge win for Umstead.
Especially being in the position that he was in during the match. He never really had a lead. He had to fight and crawl back. Forcing it to go into overtime with the escape that he got with less than 20 seconds to go. That's a huge win for West Holmes. Now Dougherty trying to fight back to his feet, being down 3-0 with 30 seconds left to go in the first. And they'll go back to the center.
Well, West Holmes has dropped to 4th in the team rankings. Carrollton is first at 117.5. Avon Lake in second at 83. Buckeye at 82 for third. West Holmes in fourth with 74.
Hood looks to be looking for a crossface, but Dougherty just trying to fight out any way he can. Big crossface from Colton Hood. He's got him flat. See if he tries to like lace a leg. And that's actually going to be the end of the period. Hood's going to win the toss. And they're going to be neutral.
We're keeping an eye on mat 4. I'm not sure if we will have a match there coming up or not. Oliver Hiller is in the hole for mat number 5. But Oliver Roberts scheduled to wrestle at 138 on mat number 4. But if you remember, he was injured at the end of his last match, so we are not sure if he's going to be back or not. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Dougherty looking to get the back. He just needs to get that right leg over if he can. It's pretty locked up right now, but it looks like he might be trying to. For a second, I thought he was going to go for a cradle.
We've got to be careful here with how high he is.
No points awarded yet for Dougherty.
Gonna stop
And
that for
stand him up.
stalemate.
Which I think is a good call. Not a lot was happening there. You can only take that for so long. When in doubt, just stand him up and we'll start from scratch. And a big 3 by Ian Dougherty right there. And this is where he's dangerous. When he gets on your back, you have to get out of it as quick as you can, or he's gonna have his way. That was a great job by Colton Hood. He felt the pressure. He got up to his feet as quick as he could and just found an escape. And now they're going to be standing in the middle. Actually, Hood's going to go down. 23 seconds left to go in the period. We're all tied up at 3. Dougherty trying to get to the back, and he does. He just has to get his right leg free. And that's going to be the period. So we're going to go to the third, tied at 3. And Hood will go down again. And we'll go back to the middle. With this one, it's a lot of positioning. You have to find yourself in that position to be able to. Oh, and they're actually going to stand him up here. But find that position just to give yourself a little bit of an edge, especially in these tight bouts like this. You're just looking for the one little thing that can put you over the hump. A great shot attempt by Hood. Great sprawl by Dougherty.
Oliver Hiller now on deck on mat number 5.
And Dougherty gets his 3 for the takedown.
Looking at mat number 4. (6-4) advantage for Dougherty. Now he's looking for another 3.
He's getting back points right now. Looking for the fall. Great job by Hood getting back onto his stomach.
It looks like Braxton Zellner is going to potentially get a forfeit win over on mat number 4. I do not see Oliver Roberts out there. They might be waiting for him to make his way over there, but and remember, he had to be helped off the mat after his last match.
And Dowry has a head and arm right now. He could be looking for a fall with just under 20 seconds left in the round. See if he can get his chest flat. Great job by Hood getting out of it. It looks like we're going to get a major decision for Ian Dowry as he wins 14-4.
Hey, that's a huge win for him, huge for the team points as well. We'll check the brackets once they are finished, but interesting to see where he falls in the rest of this tournament. And it is going to be a forfeit win on mat number 4 for Braxton Zellner as Oliver Roberts is not able to compete. So our next match will be on mat number 5, Oliver Hiller of West Holmes taking on Paris Ellis of Dover. I thought I saw Loudon Dixon getting loosened up somewhere as well, so he should be making his way around here at 157 soon. Just a reminder, folks, our coverage today brought to you in part by Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, and RODHE'S IJ Marketplace. And don't forget, we're announcing the man of the match after this evening's wrestling ends. Sponsored by Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Tonight's top performer for West Holmes will receive a Bell Bucks gift card and a man of the match t-shirt courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. And we're just looking here. Loudon Dixon is in the hole on mat 2. He'll be taking on Carson Russell of Downton. Meanwhile, we're waiting on mat 5 for the Oliver Hiller and Paris Ellis match. So I guess we'll bring this up with Bryce. Bryce, we talked about it. Great wrestling all around so far today.
Really, this has blown away my expectations. I haven't really been to a lot of tournaments like these, but really just all the competitiveness, just really good wrestling here today.
And it always is. So, West Holmes does not skimp on the competition at this invite. Some schools, when they're hosting an invite, they want to make sure they're winning their invite. But West Holmes, I think they just want the best competition they can have here on their home court.
And really, that gets you ready for March. Once you go to districts, once you go to regionals, get your guys ready for state. And as you know, West Holmes has multiple state-ranked guys. So their picture is a lot bigger than what you think it may be. They're looking forward to tournament time, and these kinds of tournaments that they hold here, they're not going to do anything except get them ready for March.
Well, just missing out was Ian Doherty on the championship bracket. He'll be in the 5th place bracket. He'll take on Ozzy Roybal from Carrollton and 126 pounders. In 132 pounders, we aren't through that full bracket yet, but we can tell you that Xander Spiker of Carrollton has already punched his ticket into that bracket. So as they update that, we'll update you. Team scores right now, Carrollton on top, 124.5 points. Then Buckeye in second with 97. Avon Lake in third at 83. West Holmes in fourth at 78. Dover in fifth at 66.5. Hoover's in sixth place at 62 points. Lexington in seventh at 50 points. Cambridge with 47.5 points is in 8th place. Black River in 9th at 42 points. Downton in 10th with 33.5. Smithville in 11th with 27.5. A tie for 12th. Philo and Midview, both with 27 points. Cloverleaf has 19 points in 14th place. And rounding out the bottom is Keystone. They have 8 points so far today. And they, I believe, only were wrestling in 3 weights today at Keystone. So 8 points out of 3 weights in a tournament like this is nothing to sneeze about.
And also looking at that with your 10th place with Dalton, they're only wrestling 6 weights. So when you have schools like Carrollton who's wrestling 13 weights, West Holmes with 14 weights, points are going to differentiate each other.
Let's head out to mat number 5 right now. Oliver Hiller and Paris Ellis at 144 pounds. Hiller's kind of on that bubble, I would think, to make it into the championship round and could use a win right here. And he's hanging on to Ellis like a backpack at the moment. Able to flurry out of that. Hiller is 1-1. You'd think 2 wins might get him through to the next round.
Especially something like a pin or major decision today.
Paris Ellis of Dover again. This is a guy that's
with these two, with how low they are, it's very tough to get a shot. So don't be shocked if you see like a head and arm.
Good job to
Or
fight
if you
that shot.
Because as much as wrestling is a physical game,
Hiller's got him by the leg.
that's actually going to be the end of the period. And as much as this is a physical sport, it is also much of a mental sport. So playing those little mind games like a fake shot can go a long way in one of these wrestling matches.
Hiller going to go down, try to get the escape point to go up here.
And Ellis going straight for the half right away. Hiller gets his escape. See if he can capitalize that with a nice takedown.
He had a great shot right at the end of the period there. I think if you get a hold of Ellis's leg here, you've got a chance to take him down pretty quick.
Still circling, feeling each other out. And I think for Hiller, these fake shots they're going to do a lot for him in this match. Just catch him off balance one time is all you really need, especially when you already have a lead to work with.
One minute to go in the second period over on mat 5. We'll keep an eye on mat number 2 here in just a little bit. Loudon Dixon is in the hole.
Ellis with the shot, a great defense by Hiller.
Going to stop that for potentially dangerous.
Really good job by our official there. That's the last thing you want to see. You don't want to see anyone get hurt. You just want to see them compete.
And of course, that Coach Woods officiating this match as well. He is no longer coaching, but it's great to see him out there as an official. Oh, Hiller with a great throw there.
It's a great way for Hiller to get his position back. He's got him flat. I wouldn't be shocked if you see him lace a leg just to have full control. Keeping that left foot in just so that the Hiller, about 1:07 left to go in the period. Ellis will take down again. And a great escape attempt. And Ellis gets his one, and we are all tied up. Under a minute to go here in the he's gotten flattened out. See if he tries to get up to the head. Possibly pull an arm down just to get up through. Hill is trying to fight back to his feet. And he does. No, Ellis really needs a takedown.
Hiller's just got to fight him off for 3 seconds.
And he will. That's a great win for Hiller.
It's
really a great match for both competitors.
And you have to think 2-1 should get him into the championship bracket.
And Jake, do I have some good news for you? Loudon Dixon is on deck on mat 2.
Loudon Dixon on deck for round 2. He'll take on Carson Russell of Downton. And I think we've got Finnegan McClintock on in the hole on mat number 1. So we're going to finish up here on mat number 2. This is a matchup between Skolink and Schwartz. Right now, Skolink is up, I believe, 11-5. I'm starting to think that the green and red on my screen is matching the green and red on the scoreboard.
That's exactly what it's doing.
Well, we'd like to thank you for tuning in. We've been going strong here for about 3 hours now. A little over 3 hours. We're getting close to our break before the knockout stages start here. The officials will get a little bit of a break to get something to eat. We'll get a little bit of a break to get something to eat. We'll come back. We're going to carry as many of the semis as we can. And we'll try at least, every year we always try to carry each final, but at some point we're going to get to a place where they're having finals on multiple mats. So we'll try to get as many of the finals in as possible on this broadcast. But just keep in mind things can be a little harder.
In the hole right now, also going to be on mat 5, wrestling at 165. Matthew Christmas from Dover High School will be taking on Silas Baker of West Holmes.
Okay. I need to find out if Matthew Christmas has a Christmas-themed nickname.
We could probably make one for him.
Well, I mean, you think about John Kenzie Noel was Big Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting on, this is a 17-5 lead here. Make it 17-6. Skolnick will get another takedown. That makes it 20-6. Another point will be a tech fall.
I wouldn't be shocked to see him let him up, and that's exactly what he's doing.
So takedown gives him a tech fall, and there it is.
There it is. And really there, he just wore him out, and Skolnick just wore out Schwartz, and really there's not much you can do there.
Okay, mat number 2, 157-pounders, Loudon Dixon and Carson Russell.
The man that everybody wanted to see is back on the mat.
Now let's see what Dixon and Russell do here. Good defense so far from Russell. Oh, he went in on a shot and missed. Dixon's going to turn that into 3 and kick him quick.
Just the speed of his defense it's really amazing to watch.
Dixon's got his leg, takes him down again, quickly makes it 6-1. I think he saw something he liked, thought about a turn. We'll see if he wants to keep doing it.
Looked like he was going for a crossface. Could be looking for a cradle. He does have that back right leg laced, so really he's in all control.
I'm trying to get him flipped here. I think he's going to try to let him up. Now he will. And now it goes right to the leg. Now they give the escape point. Let's see here. We had a stoppage. 6-2 the lead. Looks like we also got Lincoln Gones getting ready. He's in the hole on mat number 2. Good defense that time from Russell. Dixon trying to get in on a shot. He'll get it.
Great defense by Dixon.
He's up 9-2.
It's almost like he sees into the future and knows exactly when each shot's coming in.
There's a reason he won a state title at a very competitive weight class as a junior. The first period will come to an end. Dixon gets the choice. He's going to take neutral. So imagine he's going to look for another quick takedown here. And maybe if he has the opportunity, he's going to try to take him right to their back. Another takedown.
It simply doesn't get much better than this.
Oh, he's trying to get him on the back points. Great defense there by Russell, getting back to his stomach, makes it 15-2. Can kick him here and get another takedown to end it, but I think he's going to try to get the pin here. He wants those extra team points.
He's trying to turn him. He's got him turned, but he's a little bit too low on the body.
Meanwhile,
if he can run himself up, he could possibly get a fall.
they'll give the 4 back, and that'll be the
That'll
tech
be the
fall.
tech.
Let's go to mat number 1. Mat number 1, Drew. We got Finnegan McClintock taking on Sam Eidger, also of Downton. McClintock in a little bit of trouble here. Edgar trying to get the fall. He's up 6-1.
He's trying to trap that bottom arm.
And there's the fall.
And that came from him trapping that left arm. He saw that that was where the fight was coming from. He had a free leg, just clamped down on his knee with right on the hand and can't go anywhere.
$132-pounders. We got the bracketing. Gabe Umstead going to be in the winner's bracket for West Holmes. Let's take a look at 138-pounders.
Maybe just go to 2.
Silas Baker is on deck for mat 5, wrestling 165 pounds for West Holmes. Also, Lincoln Gones will be on mat 2. He is also on deck for wrestling 175 pounds.
144-pounders. Oliver Hiller just missing out on the championship bracket. He'll be in the consolation bracket. Noah Grassball going to miss out on the championship bracket at 150 pounds, and I think that's about as caught up as we can get you right now on who's going to be on what bracket. West Holmes is back up to 3rd place, 100.5 points. Carrollton, though, still commanding lead of this meet at 148 points in first place. Avon Lake in second at 115 pounds. As we will have Knights on deck on both mat 2 and mat 5. Lincoln Goins is getting ready to do battle at 175 pounds with Philo's Dylan Einer. And again, still waiting for Silas Baker and Matthew Christmas on mat number 5. Five seconds to go on that match on mat 5. I believe, if I'm reading that right, it says 15-17.
I believe you're right.
I'd say 16-17, but the match is going to be won by Dover's Patrick Morin. Big win over the man from Smithville. So let's go to mat number 5. Silas Baker going to take on Matthew Christmas at 165 pounds.
This could be a very big one for Silas. This could be either consolation or championship bracket for him.
And we'll go ahead and pull that one up. Let's take a look at what that bracket looks like.
Baker really trying to get control of that head. Takes a shot. He just needs to get to the back. If he can get to the back, he can secure his 3.
Well, I think Baker 0-2 so far today, so I think he is consolation bracket, barring some other strange goings on.
Christmas with the advantage. And I say that and I look up, and then we have Baker getting back points. He gets 4 back points, and then he will let Christmas back up. The 2 circling. Little head and arm lock up. Great job by Baker. Feels the pressure, slides him over, just takes the back. And then a rough crossface. Trying to get both arms, trying to turn him over.
He's getting close to back points. Now he's got the count.
Great effort by Christmas to get out of that.
So 2 back. Makes it 13-4, I believe. They need to make that font just a little bit bigger. Or I just need glasses, one of the 2. It's on my monitor, isn't it? Well, thanks, Bryce.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that. Well, if we can't make fun of ourselves, who can we make fun of?
Make fun of her.
13-4. That'll be the end of that period.
What was that?
Baker in firm control. Baker will elect the down position. You assume he's thinking escape, takedown, back points.
Escape. Trying to fight off a shot now, and that's
Get him on his back, or he'll let him up and try for another takedown for the tech fall. Big crossface.
he's up 17-4. He just needs a 2 count for the tech fall for back points.
Looks like he's trying to shoot a half. Just can't fully get that arm up over top of the back of his neck.
Flips him to the other side now. 1, Oh, just a 1 count.
Great job by Christmas getting it back over to his stomach.
Oh, and he'll give up a reversal.
Now, if you're Baker, you just have to be careful here because you can't be on your back. It's the last place you want to be when you're up by 11.
He just got another reversal. He's back on top. 20 seconds to go.
See if you can get to the back or not.
A little surprised he didn't just cut him loose and let him try to make a big move. Let's get a camera on mat number 2 now. Lincoln Goins is 1-0 coming off a bye. He'll be taking on Philo's Dylan Einer. You're going to the 3rd period over on mat number 5. Quick escape here. Oh, if this
Still
is a
fighting for
reversal,
it.
that's it.
There we go.
They haven't given the reversal yet.
He just got to get just a little bit farther back.
Look at
There
Matt.
he goes. And then he gets it.
It's 3-1 now on mat number 2. As Goins cut Einer free after a takedown. Grady Hawkins is in the hole on mat number 3. We'll be on deck now. So you take a look at your screen again. It's a 6-0 lead now for Lincoln Goins over Dylan Einer.
But he's got the cradle
him stacked
in.
up. He got him. That'll do wonders for the team points for the Knights, and that will send Lincoln Goins into the championship bracket.
He's had a great showing so far. He really has.
Now let's take a look over at mat number 1 now. Caden Markley's in there with Jaden Harner of Avon Lake after the first period. Looks like Markley is up 7-0. Grady Hawkins on, in the hole on mat number 1. Meanwhile, Cohen Wilson will be in the hole on mat number 4.
And Markley will choose to be down. And a quick escape. An 8-0 lead now. Markley now looks
11-0.
looks like he was trying to get a crossface in. He's still digging at it, possibly grabbing that leg, get a cradle. He was in good position. He just needed to run his feet up toward the top of his opponent's body. And instead, he's just shooting a half, and he's got the half in. And he's getting his back points, and that's going to do it. A great showing there by Caden Markley for West Holmes.
And that is huge. At 190 pounds. Let's head over to mat number 2.
This is going to be Carson Moore of Smithville taking on Caden Cook of Cloverleaf.
Markley should be into the championship round with a 2-1 record.
And Carson Moore picks up the pin.
Carson Moore of Smithville just picked up his big win for him.
That is actually career win number 100.
I wanted to make sure, I wanted to see the banner first. 100 career wins. Carson Moore, congratulations to you.
And you can tell the look on his face. He's happy, but he understands that there's more business to be done today.
There is more business for him. He wants to finish with 103 wins today, I think. And Grady Hawkins now on deck on mat number 1 at 215 pounders. Dylan Sowers in the hole on mat 3. Cohen Wilson on deck on mat 4. So no shortage of West Holmes athletes coming up. Just a reminder that today's coverage is brought to you in part by Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, RODHE'S IJ Marketplace, Buckeye Career Center, and HABRUN'S Insurance. Jake Sidle, Bryce Hains with you all day long today until the producer extraordinaire, Casey Claxon, or at least the boss of the producers, Casey Claxon from Claxon Communications. Drew Dunlap's our videographer, and our photographer today for the WKLM Facebook and Instagram pages is Phoenix Bryce. Phoenix much better with a camera than I am, so good to have her taking some pictures for us today. Been at it here for a while. It's 1:43. We started just after 10 o'clock. So we're getting towards lunchtime here in the dungeon.
It's actually flown by pretty well.
It has.
It helps when you have a lot of great action going on 5 different mats. You're always locked into something.
And we have the one set of bleachers closed. Wrestler for West Holmes today. Ross in, he's gonna get a quick takedown. Also going on mat number 4, that is Cohen Wilson taking on Braden Vance of looking at that battle on mat number 2. Raw back points. That makes
Doesn't flatten out. Looks like he's trying to work a leg and the head for another cradle.
Taking a look at mat number 4. Cohen Wilson up 7-1.
It's a really good job by Ross, keeping him inside the circle here on mat 2 and being able to work.
He's got another count going on the back. He's close to getting this one. And there's the fall win. Taking a look at mat number 4 now. 10-1 the lead for Cohen Wilson.
106, 113, 120, 126. Let's check the bout boards.
Looks like he's trying to. Actually, I sent in the period. Never mind.
Championship round and consolation bracket as well. So again, 106, 113.
Well, it appears we are not going to be taking much of a break here.
Let's check the bout boards. Championship semifinals. Consolation rounds now loaded. Semifinals.
They're getting set for the semifinals and consolation rounds.
Championship semis will be on mats 1, 2, 3. Consolation rounds
And keep that eye over on mat number 4. Wilson in command, 10-1.
Wilson trying to fight from underneath right now. He's looking to grab a leg. As Vance is just trying to ride him down. Vance trying to ride him down, trying to get him flat. Instead, there's going to be an escape. No points.
So once we rotate through here onto the back mats, once they finish up group stage wrestling, the consolation brackets will be on the back 2 mats. The semifinals will be on the front 3 mats.
Oh, really nice job by Cohen Wilson on that reversal. Reversal took him straight to his back. He's getting back points right now. And really a great fight by Vance for Lexington, getting himself out of bounds so he can continue to fight. From here, the score looks to be 16-4. And that is in favor of Wilson for West Holmes.
We'll go
Vance gets his escape.
Here in a moment, we'll go through our different matchups, but let's go down to mat number 1 right now. If we have an extra camera that can take us down to mat 1. Mat 1, we've got Grady Hawkins and Daniel Hardman of Lexington. They're fixing the scoreboard right now, it appears.
And it looks like Cohen got a tuck fall victory.
Big win for Cohen over on that far side.
Looks like 22-5.
And once again, starting the championship semifinal matches, lightweights from
And let's go ahead, go to mat number 3 as well, Drew. Let's go to mat number 3. That's where we'll see Dylan Sowers taking on Anthony Massolino from Cambridge. And the heavyweight, last of the group stage of the heavyweights.
And after that, we'll most likely stay on mat 3. Because in the hole, we have Liam Engel, and then right after that, we'll have Gabe Umstead for the Consolation.
Already for Namath, and then Constant Paxos taking on Frank Ramirez. Those are the winners bracket, championship bracket. In the consolation bracket, Wyatt Crabb of West Holmes will take on Henry Valerino of Avon Lake. 113-pounders. Sawyer Broadwater of Carrollton will take on Axel Ryder of Downton. Brock Reynolds of Dover will take on Zachary Simmons of Buckeye. In the championship round, Colton Garver of West Holmes will take on Owen Marby of Carrollton in a consolation battle.
And Dylan Sowers just gets a takedown, getting back points right away, and a pin.
That's a huge fall win. We'll go back over to mat number 1 now. That should put Sowers as one of the top seeds in the heavyweight category. 120-pounders, Colin Bartos of Buckeye will take on Jackson Sutton of Carrollton, and Nate Greger will take on Liam Engel of West Holmes in the championship bracket. 126-pounders, Brendan McKee of Buckeye will take on Carson Morris of Midview. Connell Gannon of Avon Lake will take on Joel Gregory of Hoover in the championship bracket. Ian Doherty will take on Ozzie Roble in the consolation bracket. 132-pounders, Gabe Umstead will take on Noah Keene of Cambridge in the championship bracket. And then on the other side will be Brody Chrisman taking on Xander Spiker. 138-pounders, Cale Loudermilk of Carrollton will take on Cassian Rezer of Cambridge. Logan Lettner of Buckeye takes on Caden Laidman of Avon Lake in the championship brackets. 144-pounders. As we have an update on mat number 1. There's still no score in that one. Cambridge's Mason Hill will take on Abe Gill of Avon Lake. Nathan Skolnick will take on, of Hoover will take on John Childs of Carrollton. Oliver Hiller will have a consolation bracket with John Lutstick of Avon Lake. 150-pounders. Marshall Lashley of Cambridge takes on Braxton Schultz of Avon Lake. Jaden Sutton of Carrollton takes on Miles Hostettler of Lexington. Noah Grassball will take on Xavier Lyons of Cloverleaf in a consolation round. 157-pounders, no surprise here. Loudon Dixon, the number 1 seed, will take on Ambrose. I'm going to call him Ambrose from Avon Lake in the first round. Patrick Moran of Dover will take on Joanne Richardson of Carrollton in that other championship round. Also in a consolation match, we'll see Logan Lyda take on Lucas Mitchell of Carrollton. 165-pounders, Luke Peace of Avon Lake will take on Caden Hendershot of Black River. Sam Eidger of Downton will take on Brody Gonda of Carrollton. And Finnegan McClintock will have a consolation matchup against Scott Delamater of Lexington. Silas Baker will also have a consolation matchup against Logan Taylor of Lexington. 175-pounders, Mason Hains, the number 1 seed from Smithville, will take on the number 4 seed, Jackson Crinner from Dover. Lincoln Goins at 175 pounds will take on Aiden Pelfrey of Downton in the championship brackets. Any updates from Mat 1?
Grady Hawkins actually, the end of the first period, had a great little reversal. It ended up getting to the back, getting a takedown for 3. Ever since then, it's really just been down position to out of bounds to resets.
Looks like
but now Grady's in a great position to possibly get some back points here. He just got 2 for a reversal.
Let's go to mat number 5 on our second camera for Crabb, who will be wrestling in a consolation bracket at 106. Wyatt Crabb taking on Henry Valerino of Avon Lake in this consolation bracket at 106 pounds.
Hawkins really trying to sink in that crossface. Instead, he just takes the back. He gets 4 back points.
Crabb trying to flurry to get a takedown on mat 5. A reminder, the consolation bracket first period will only be 1 minute.
I'm glad you said that because I actually didn't know that.
All of a sudden, 9-0 over on mat number 1. Grady Hawkins.
He's trying to get in a position to be able to, looks like, take both of his arms, possibly hook them both, and then run that to the head. But now it looks like he's looking for a half, possibly. And that's going to be the end of the period.
No score on mat 5 in our 106-pounder consolation matchup. Believe we'll get through our semifinals and then take a break for the officials, and then we'll come back with the championships.
Hardman trying to shoot for a half. Great job by Hawkins to get back up to his feet. And now they'll reset. What I can see with these heavier weight classes is much more than these lower weight classes. It's almost like it's just raw power versus raw power. Hartman working that, trying to work a half again, it looks like, trying to get his right arm underneath.
And again, just to remind everyone, if you're looking for food and refreshment, concession stand wide open for your enjoyment out in the commons area. Also, don't forget about our coach from Brain Freeze, as this out in the commons area as well. They're delicious.
And over on mat 5, Wyatt Crabb is in a tie-up. Fighting for position, see who takes the next shot. And I've noticed all day, Wyatt really likes to pick that ankle. Because if he can pick that ankle, he almost has control of that whole leg.
as a junior, coming up as a freshman, he didn't have a lot of wrestling. I called his first varsity win in his first varsity match as a freshman. He just keeps improving. He's got that speed to really just...
And in a weight class like that, that's all you can ask. You have that speed and you're willing to try, you're going to be okay. Because you're willing to get better every time you step out onto the mat.
They're going to period number 3. Still no score in that Consolation at 106 on mat 5. Meanwhile, under 10 seconds to go on mat number 1.
Looks like Grady Hawkins is going to pick up a big win.
And that should send Grady Hawkins into the championship bracket, no problem.
What a great match by Grady there. You know, really, besides when he had to start on bottom, he was in complete control the whole time. He wrestled his pace and he wrestled his match. If you're a coach for West Holmes, you really can't ask for anything better.
Hawkins 3-0 on the day. Back points now for Crabb. He's got a 4 count, looking for that fall.
Beautiful cradle.
He's close.
If he can sit back just a tiny bit more to get that right arm of his opponent's down.
I mean, he's got a minute to work with this, and there he got it. So Crabb going to win. He'll get one more match. He'll take on either Vincent Joy of Buckeye or Godfrey of Carrollton. We'll take a look here. Going to go to mat 3.
And actually, after this match, we'll actually stay on mat 3 as well.
This is a semifinal match. Liam Engel and Nate Greger of Avon Lake. Engel 17-12. Greger is 28-7. Senior versus sophomore matchup. Engel's been impressive today, though.
He's one of those scrappy wrestlers. He's the type that he could be down 12-2. He'll never quit. He's going to try and fight his way back into a match. And really, if what I've noticed all day today is that's a lot of... Greger's in really good position right now, just trying to run it up to the top of his head. And if he can run that to the top of his head, possibly get some back points. Looks like he might be trying to dump him over the top, just trying to get him turned any way he can.
Engel had that back leg for a second. His headgear's coming off his head. Let's get our second camera over to, oh, it's already over there. Never mind, Casey's thinking ahead. We're on mat number 5 for a consolation matchup at 113 pounds. Owen Marby of Carrollton taking on Colton Garver of West Holmes.
Greger's just doing a very good job of keeping his position. He's not letting Engel be able to move really at all.
Engel having a chance to maybe get a reversal here.
Whatever, possible back points. And that's going to be the end of the period.
Looking over at mat number 5. Garver and Marby battling. They're going to go out of bounds with just under 30 seconds left in the period. Nothing in that consolation match.
Great reversal there. Now Greger has him flattened out. Now, if he can get a leg laced, you could see him going for a half, double hooking those arms, possibly a cradle. Well, here comes. It's tough to do anything if you get caught in those hooks. You're almost in no man's land.
So Angle going to move on to the third place match. He'll take either Colin Bartos or Jackson Sutton. It'll be Sutton from Carrollton.
Carrollton still has the lead overall, but Avon Lake is making a push. Avon Lake within 5 points.
5, but we're going to stay on mat 3 for another semifinal matchup. This is Gabe Umstead and Noah Keene at 132 pounds. Umstead, the 4 seed.
The flip, he's going to take down.
Umstead 3-0 with a fall, a tech fall, and a decision.
He's had a very good day. And I think what helps him as well is he's not getting these super extended breaks in between matches. So he's able to stay a little bit more warm than some of these other competitors might.
Keene is 3-0, 2 major decisions and a tech fall today. He's the top seed in this weight.
This should be a great one then. Pretty physical tie-up here too.
You don't like to say this in a semifinal. This could be the matchup. This could be the championship matchup at 132 pounds. That's 1 count, Towns.
A great shot by Keene there for Cambridge. Gets his 3 points. He's got the back. He's now looking for wrist control. He's got Umstead's right wrist. Now Umstead back. Another great shot by Keene. Great defense by Umstead.
And you'd like to get a ticket for the West Holmes Military Wall of Honor 50-50 drawing, and his last call at this time to head out to the commissary and get those tickets.
Still jockeying for position.
Walking out of here with close to $100. So if you'd like to help out the West Holmes Military Wall of Honor, head on out to the commissary and get those 50-50 tickets. Last call.
And then they'll reset and go back to the center. About a minute and a half left in the second period. Keene has a 3-1 advantage over Umstead. Big takedown attempt, but no points since they were out of the circle.
Tried to keep that back foot in and just couldn't.
Sometimes just with the momentum, it's just tough to control your body to stay in the circle. But I will say, Keene's shots they're almost picture perfect in this matchup. He's defending really well. And still no points. And he'll be standing again with about just under a minute left in the period.
Umstead's been the aggressor, and then on the reshot, you see both wrestlers getting pushed out of bounds.
I really wouldn't be shocked if they go out again if we see a quick shot right off the start instead of the circling, just try and catch somebody off guard. Still filling each other out. And back into the middle we go. And actually we get a stalling warning on Umstead.
Really? See if he takes a shot here with 7 seconds. Doesn't look like it. Now you got a whole period with a stall warning. That's not ideal.
You gotta. That's going to be the end of the period. But they're going to be standing. Third period underway. We have a 3-1 advantage for Noah Keene.
I think Umstead's seen something he likes at neutral. I think we're going to see him make his move here. He doesn't need a big move. A simple takedown is going to give him a lead.
I think he saw Keene earlier in the day and saw that he's very good on top. So he's just going to rather take his chances standing, try and get a takedown, and then work his match after that. They both do a really good job of staying square. Makes it tougher for the opponent to get a shot on him. Still circling. 1:10 left to go in the period.
That's a good counter there.
No points. And there's the 3. Makes it lead 6-1 now for Noah Keene. Now if you're Umstead, you have to be thinking to yourself, should I take him down when I had the chance?
I think now what he's thinking is he's got to get a reversal straight to the back.
Yep. Everything's got to be quick from here on out if you're Umstead. Less than 50 seconds to go in the period. A big toss by Keene. And now they'll reset again. 37 seconds left to go.
He's got to make the big shot right to the back here, down by 4. He needs a takedown and back points.
Great defense by Keene. And then they'll reset. And they will be neutral. 14 seconds left. 6-2 lead for Keene.
Surprised we didn't see him take that shot right off the whistle there. That's going to do it on that takedown, I think. So Keene going to move on. Umstead going to move to the 3rd place round at 132 pounders. And he'll take on either Brody Chrisman of Dover or Xander Spilker of Carrollton. And we're going to look to go over to mat number 2, I think.
For Loudon Dixon.
Loudon Dixon. He is in the hole on this one, so we got a couple ahead of him. But he's going to be our next West Holmes night wrestler here. Loudon Dixon at 157 pounders, going to be taking on Ambrose Lirapoli. I'm getting the thumbs up on that pronunciation. We're going to call him Ambrose. That'll be coming up here now on deck on mat number 2. Ambrose. Let me see if I can find him. Ambrose is 2-0, a fall win and a major decision. Dixon is also 2-0.
Ambrose is also ranked 14th in Division 1.
So number 2 in Division 2 taking on number 14 in Division 1. Dixon is 2-0 with a tech fall and a fall.
All in all, should be one of the better matches of the day.
We said that earlier about the last match we just covered. That could be the championship matchup, but you take a look at this. This could be the championship match in 157 easily, but you also have Patrick Morgan, who's 26-10, and Joanne Richardson, who is 28-8 in the other side of this semifinal bracket. And I don't think they'll be the second matchup at 157 pounds, I believe.
And looking at team scores, Carrollton has widened their margin out again with 187.5 points. Avon Lake is in second with 167.5 points. And West Holmes rounds out the top three with 150.5 points.
That Moran and Richardson match is in the hole on mat number 3. I think we might have a chance to get to the Dixon match early here. And there it is. We got a fall win. It looks like that was John Childs of Carrollton defeating Skolnick at 144 pounds. So now 152 pounds on mat number 2.
And just to keep wrestlers and coaches up to date, we do want to let you know that as soon as we are done with our championship semifinal matches on the mats 1, 2, and 3, then the remaining Consi matches will be also going to mats 1, 2, and 3, as well as mats 4 and 5.
So once they finish with the semifinal matches, they'll do the consolation matches on mats 1, 2, and 3. And that's well, here we go. Loudon Dixon working against Ambrose here. It's like Dixon trying to get underneath, get some positioning here. Well, Ambrose slams him down.
Looking for a head and arm. Great job by Dixon to get out of that. And a great shot. That's picture perfect. You can't really draw it up any better than that if you're Loudon Dixon.
Dixon's going to kick him. Give up the escape point, 3-1. And we'll reset.
It's a great job by Arapoli, too. Just find your boundary. Don't let him get another shot in on you. You'd rather be out of bounds than have Loudon Dixon take another shot.
Oh. There's Dixon getting another takedown. And this one might want to work.
I was going to say, I don't think he'll let him up this time.
Oh, nope, we're both wrong. Looked like he was going to work there for a second.
Looks like he has something in his head, and if it doesn't work right away, he's just like, I'm better off just going for another shot.
And that intelligence is why he won a state title a year ago.
He's a guy that doesn't put himself in bad spots. And there's another takedown.
Oh, he's going to run this one. He's going to get some back points.
He's going to get a fall, it looks like. Nope.
Has to change the hold. So that'll make it 13-2 at the, they'll end up out of bounds. 5 seconds to go in the period.
And Arapoli will take the down position. And that is how the period is going to end.
So let's move to the second period. It'll be Dixon's choice. He wants to go neutral again. A takedown ends it.
I don't think this one will last too long. It's a strong clinch by both of these men.
I'm going to correct myself. A takedown will not end it. It'll make it a 14-point lead.
He got his 3. Now he's just got to get him on the back, and he'll be moving on to the next round. He has one arm. He might try and go for the other. That's exactly what he's going to do. He had the wrist for a second. Now he's just going to try and run in as much as he can.
That's going to be the tech fall if he doesn't get the fall. Ambrose fighting it. He'll break the hold, and that will be at a tech fall for Loudon Dixon. He's going to the championship round at 157 pounds. Did we expect anything less from him?
We did not. But still, what a performance. You know he's ranked 2nd in the state, and you know he's going to be on a mission, but you don't really know what that mission is until you step out onto the mat, and he's doing what he's supposed to do.
We'll keep an eye on mat 3. We'll see the Moran and Richardson match coming up there in just a little bit. They're still on deck. Or pardon me, they're still on the hold for that one. Coming up on mat 4, Ian Doherty taking on Ozzy Roble in 126 in a consolation matchup. That's our next West Holmes bout, it looks like. Well, Bryce and I, while we wait on that next West Holmes bout, we'll go ahead and turn off the microphone so we can rest our vocal cords a little bit. Again, today's coverage has been brought to you in part by BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Center, Mac Oilfield Service, Wayne Dorr, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, and the Hummel Group. We'll be back in just a little bit here on WKLM. Going to mat number 3 for some heavyweight semifinal action. Dylan Sowers taking on Jameer Johnson of Cloverleaf. Sowers, a senior, Cloverleaf, a sophomore. Both of these wrestlers, not your typical heavyweight. As Sowers trying to get in there. Johnson doing a good job fighting it off so far. We'll also have a semifinal at we'll have semifinals coming up all over the place. We'll have semifinals at 175 and 215 coming up on mat number 1 here in a minute. And that 215 semifinal is West Holmes versus West Holmes.
Well, I got West Holmes in that one, Jake.
I think that's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Yep.
Meanwhile, no score, 50 seconds to go on mat number 3, first period on the heavyweight semifinal. Oh, sorry, 150. Was I looking at the wrong
It's actually 190 pounds. You have Camden McCluggage for West Holmes and Carson Moore for Smithville.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I was looking at the one after this one, which is also West Holmes. That's the heavyweight one. This is the 190-pound semi.
Very easy to get those mixed up, too. With how this is set up and everything, it's very easy to overlook one into another.
They're going to stop wrestling here, I think, for potentially dangerous.
Once you get him on,
Pardon me, that was the end of the bet period.
I wouldn't have been shocked for potentially dangerous because once you get him on the back and then that arm goes around the neck, there's always a chance for it to be potentially dangerous.
Attention coaches, we do want to let you know that we are having a most valuable wrestling.
McCluggage is going into the second, up 3-0. And he will choose down after the defer from Carson Moore.
Carson Moore, the 3 seed, McCluggage, the 2 seed at 190.
We're now at the point of the tournament where all of these seedings truly matter, and we're going to get some great matchups from here on out.
Oh, that was almost like a bucking bronco to get him off there. And
still no points.
If he can get hand control. Good job there by Moore, though. Trying to get him to return to the mat.
And really, if
oh, what a reversal.
Amazing.
I think he just kind of got him complacent and all of a sudden throws him in and covers him up for 2.
Got him to relax for a quick
got him
second.
To the back.
And that's what he was looking for toward the end of the first period as well. Just a little different angle.
And now a reversal going the other way. I think McCluggage heard a whistle and thought it was his officials.
A lot of times you'll have wrestling coaches tell you keep wrestling until the refs come in and break it up, especially in a tournament like this when you have 5 matches going at one time at all times.
McCluggage trying to get another.
Oh, he stacked him. He's looking for a stack.
That's a good way to fight that off.
We are doing consolation matches now. Looks like one of our championship semifinals wrapping up on mat 3. And again, we'll be going with consolation matches now.
Moore looking for wrist control, looks like he was trying to shoot a half.
For the championship round. Again, we'll be doing wrestling on mats 1, 2, and 3.
Moore still trying to run that half.
Second, third, and fourth, fifth, and sixth.
Great job by McCluggage just to get that hand off the back of his neck so he's not.
Is that score right, 5-2, McCluggage?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's where it'll stand at the end of the period. We're going to go to the third period. McCluggage has a 5-2 lead. I wouldn't be shocked to see Moore go down here.
They're going neutral.
They will go neutral. Moore does need a takedown for a tie.
And again, just a reminder to coaches, we are.
And I wouldn't be shocked to see McCluggage slow things down a little bit. Time's in his favor. Really, he's just playing defense unless he wants to get aggressive and get a shot.
Make sure you turn that back into us before the finals have been completed.
Sizing each other up. Each just looking for that one opening. It's a great defense by McCluggage. And a great reversal. Getting his back points. Looking for the fall.
He's got that arm.
If he can just sit up just a tiny bit to get that arm flat. He just needs to keep pushing. That's exactly what he does. And he gets the fall.
A huge win there for McCluggage. Let's head over to mat number 1, where we've got Lincoln Goins taking on Aiden Pelfrey at 175 pounds. This is a semifinal at 175 pounds. Well, actually, we also need one on mat 3 as well, because we have a championship match over on mat 3 as well. Or semifinal match on mat 3 as well.
Pelfrey with a great takedown on Goins. Now he's just trying to ride him, trying to push all the pressure up towards his head and neck area, trying to get him to roll over.
Well, here's Dylan Sowers taking on Jameer Johnson. Heavyweight semifinal on mat number 3. As both wrestlers make their way out of the ring. They'll stay neutral.
Great job by Pelfrey. He's in total control over on mat 1, and he's just biding his time, just trying to figure out an opening, trying to get him on his back. And they go outside of the circle and they'll go back to the middle. 3-0 lead for Pelfrey with 14 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. An escape for Goins. And that's most likely how this period will end.
Oh, and we've got an injury time, I think, on that mat number 1.
It does look like it.
Push it, Dylan!
And we'll go over to mat number 3 while he's being tended to.
.40 seconds to go in the period. Sowers and Johnson. Oh, Sowers might have had something there, but not able to get it going inside the ring.
I think if he would have kept driving his feet, he could have possibly gotten a takedown, but with how far they were toward the outside of the circle, I don't know if it would have made a difference or not.
Well, especially since these mats don't fully butt up against each other. As they'll get the takedown that time, let's see here. They're not going to give it to him. You got to be careful. You don't want these kids hitting their heads on the hardwood floor underneath.
Sowers has the control. He just needs things to stay in the center of the circle. Because really, once you get out to those edges, especially in the 215 to 285s, it's really no man's land.
And the clock will expire. It looked like Sowers was going to have a chance. Let's go back over to number 1 here.
Goins looking for that takedown.
Well, he started on top there. That throw was just to get him back to the mat.
See if he tries to completely lace that left leg.
Getting set for the second period on mat number 3. Sowers chose down. Johnson working to keep him down, but Sowers gets hand control and he gets free.
A beautiful reversal by Pelfrey to take control over here on mat 1. Pelfrey trying to turn him back toward the center.
Sowers up 1-0 now.
Pelfrey still trying to get into position to try and get Goins back into the center, and they'll just go to the outside of the circle and back to the middle they go.
Oh, and Sowers with a takedown. Sowers trying to get him turned here. He's got a minute to work with him. He's got him turned. Oh, I think he's got it. There it is. A fall for Dylan Sowers on mat number 3. A big win for him in the heavyweights. He's going to go, Russell, for a Todd Day Memorial Tournament Championship.
And what you've noticed throughout this tournament, the later we get into it, the more the people here get into it. It's starting to get rowdy in the gym. Every fall, every point, this place is going to get pretty loud as we go on, Jake.
Let's go back over to mat number 1. The period comes to an end.
And Pelfrey's going to have a 5-1 lead heading into the third.
We're going to go neutral. Gomes needs a big takedown.
Don't be shocked if you see it right on the whistle.
On deck on mat number 2, we're on a consolation match with Oliver Hiller.
And after this match, we will stay on mat 1 as Grady Hawkins will be taking on Easton Ross, both of West Holmes.
We'll see if that one happens. I believe that is a championship bracket match. So we'll see if they have them come out and wrestle or if they have a forfeit to move one of them on to the championship round. Just remember that forfeit would give extra team points to West Holmes as well.
He'll get a whole 6, just like a pin. Then also on mat 2 on deck will be Oliver Hiller of West Holmes taking on John Lutzock of Avon Lake.
Carrollton has widened the lead again. They are in first place, 228.5 points. Avon Lake, 165.5 in second.
Pelfrey's really working the on-top position, trying to hook both arms, trying to roll him around. He's got one now. He's trying to work for the second one. If he does, you're going to see him just run to the head if he can get it. Now he shoots a half.
Down to 17 seconds in the period.
And it looks like Pelfrey will move on to the championship round.
5 seconds left. Pelfrey will move on, and now we'll get set for 215-pound semifinal. Hawkins and Easton Ross. Oh, looks like they're going to wrestle it.
They will go.
Okay. You know, I love that. Let's see what they do here.
And you know that's that competitive spirit that comes with teammates. I wouldn't be shocked if the coaches wanted the forfeit and then them two are like, no, we want to go.
We'll say, let's see, do they pull out the old rock, paper, scissors?
Big tie-up to start.
Hawkins with the red ankle band, Ross with the green ankle band.
Ross going for a big takedown to start. A possible throw chance here. They do give Ross 3 for a takedown. Didn't know if he had complete position, but they ended up giving it to him.
And they're out of bounds and will go once again.
I wouldn't be shocked if this stays standing the whole time. Because throughout this tournament, these two have been both very good on their feet.
Here he goes again. Oh. So take down and then out of bounds. We'll take the points and go back to the front.
What I like is when Ross goes in for his tie-up shot.
Correct myself. I believe Grady Hawkins is. I think they flip-flopped who was green and red here.
Grady has the long hair.
Grady has the long hair.
For the folks watching on stream. I do believe your colors were right.
Were they right the first time?
I believe so.
You know, you get the two West Holmes wrestlers together, and sometimes, you know, some of them are wearing different singlets this year. These two are not. They're wearing the same ones.
It looks like Ross is possibly going to get a pin.
Time will expire. He'll get 4.
And that pushes the lead up to 13-2. Hawkins will win the toss, and he chooses up.
And if
He'd
we
like
can
to be on top.
get a camera to mat number 2 real quick. We've got a consolation match at 144 pounds. Oliver Hiller taking on John Lutzock of Avon Lake. Then after that one, we'll have another consolation match. Noah Grassball taking on Xavier Lyons.
Another great takedown.
That should be a tech fall.
And that is exactly what they just called. So Easton Ross will move on.
So here's Hiller and Lutzock. A reminder, again, this is a consolation match. So 1 minute for the first period, 2 minutes for the second and third.
Hiller and Lutzock just feeling each other out right now. Hiller going for a shot. See if he can run his feet and trying to get him on the ground. He grabbed the other leg.
Oh, and he pulled him back in.
It's great defense by Lutzock for Avon Lake.
And no points awarded as the period comes to a close. Lutzock fought off that.
They really fly by on these consolation rounds at first, don't they?
The coin is still going. For a second there, I thought that coin was going to stop, and it was just going to.
Hiller will defer, and Lutzock will choose bottom.
You'll get the escape.
And if you're Lutzock, that's all you can ask for in that situation. You just have to find a way to get back onto your feet. Another shot attempt by Hiller. And back to the center. Sizing each other up. And I really enjoy that. Lutzock he noticed how far out they were. Didn't have any chance for points at the time. Let Hiller come back into the middle, and back they go. And it's a move that costed Hiller. Instead of just staying where he was, now he just gets taken down, and now he's down 4-0. If he's not careful, there'll be back points here soon. Fights off the half attempt, but Lestock doing a really good job of keeping his front body spread out across the mat, basically being able to do almost anything that he wants right now. He's trying to push that head down, possibly to crank here. And they'll go back to the center. We haven't seen it much, but when you get that arm going all the way across, that's mostly used just to crank. If you can get that crank in, then it's going to be straight to the back for Hiller, and Hiller's going to be in no man's land. Hiller got the escape that he needed.
And that'll end the period.
I could be wrong, but I believe the score should be 4-2. They have it as 4-1
no,
right now.
I
in the
think
score.
it is 4-1.
Is it? Okay. See if Hiller can do the exact same thing that he just did. He's just got to get back up onto his feet. Lestock doing a really good job reaching underneath that right leg to grab that wrist. Just trying to roll him. This is great offense here by Lestock. Just not letting Hiller get back to his feet. He's doing really anything he can just to keep him in the position that he's in, being able to still work so that there's no stalemate or stalling calls. Looks like he's trying to turn him here for another cradle. He's got the arms locked underneath. See if he can pull him toward him. Because if he's able to pull him toward him and just sit back, it's going to be hard for Hiller to get out of this.
Oh, he's only got 15 seconds to do it.
Great job by Lestock. Oh, and a late reversal, but that's not going to be enough. A great effort by both competitors and a great match all around.
Just a reminder, folks, today our coverage has been brought to you in part by Holmes Contractors, KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions, Holmes Wayne Electric, Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, MILLERSBURG Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, and RODHE'S IGA Marketplace. And tonight's man of the match is sponsored by Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Tonight's top performer for West Holmes will receive a Bell Bucks gift card and man of the match t-shirt courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. Back on to match number 2. Mat number 2 right now. Here's Noah Grassbaum and Xavier Lyons in a 150-pound consolation matchup.
Lyons tries to take a shot, but a great sprawl by Grassbaum. Now it looked like Lyons was trying for a head and arm throw. And it looks like we'll be tied at 0 after 1 period.
And once again, coaches, we do want to remind you,
Another consolation match, so that period was only 1 minute long. The rest from here on out will be 2 for this match.
like to have coach from each school
Lions will elect down after winning the toss.
make sure that we get that ballot back before we get the finals completed.
See if Grassball can get him flat here. Oh, and he actually got him in a cradle while standing. He's going to get back punched from that. There's 4 back.
See if he can do it again.
It's a great flurry there by Grassball. Tied up, found the opening, took advantage. And now he's getting more back points.
And get another 4 back, looking for the fall. Good job to fight it off. But quick 8 back points.
Looks like he's going for that cradle yet again.
Oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
He's got the leg. It looks like really all he has to do is just either run up to the top or just sit back a little bit, and he's got it. There it is. More back points.
And he's keeping a limb in bounds.
It's a great job by the referee for checking all parts of the body. And there's 4 more back, and that gives him a 12-0 lead with 38 seconds left in the period.
So he is a 3 count from a tech fall.
And then Lions will go down again. There's, for Grassball in this match, there's no wasted space. He's staying close to his opponent all the time, not letting him breathe.
20 seconds.
He's going straight for that cradle yet again. It looks like he's got it. He's just got to sit back on it. He's trying to run it. Doesn't look like he'll get to it by the time the period ends. And they'll be neutral. With Lions having that choice there, you really didn't expect anything else from it. He needs a big takedown, and really he's looking for a pin. Grassball resets. And a big shot.
And that'll
be the tech fall. What a showing for Grassball in this match. Really just dominant from the opening whistle.
So big win for him. He'll move on to the 5th place match. He'll take on either Samuel Dilly or Carter Herskowitz. We don't have, looks like we'll have Finn McClintock coming up in a 165-pound bout on mat number 3. He's on deck in that one.
And then we'll also have Logan Leda on mat 5 on deck as well for 157 pounds. And Silas Baker on mat 4 for 165 pounds also on deck as well. Over on mat 3 on the left-hand side of your screen, Isaac Day just picked up a win over Caden Stark from Smithville. That's a big win for Carrollton as they extend their lead in this tournament.
Okay, and we'll go to mat number 3 now with Finnegan McClintock taking on Scott
And just
Delamater.
Just a scoring update for you real fast. Carrollton is still in the lead with 228.5 points. West Holmes is in second with 190 points. And Avon Lake is in third with 186.5 points to round out the top 3.
So it's as close as it's been all day.
McClintock with a great takedown right there. He's getting his back points. Looks like he's trying to work a half. See if he can run it. There it goes. And he's got him flat. This could be all she wrote, and it is.
So he'll move on. He'll take on either Logan Smith of Smithville, or I think we just had the winner of that one, didn't we? They have not put it in yet, but he'll move on to the 5th place match at 165 pounds. So that takes us Caden Markley is in the hole for a match on mat 2. Silas Baker on deck on mat 4. So let's go to mat 4. Actually, we'll also go to mat 5 because Logan Lyda is on deck on mat 5. This is like we said, we've got 3 matches, a whole bunch of people going everywhere. So let's head over to mat 4. Looks like Silas Baker getting set to take on Logan Taylor of Lexington.
And before that, I would just like to say thank you to Claxon. You know, we have Casey Claxon producing tonight's live stream, and we have Andrew Dunlap on the camera. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. So thank you guys. We really appreciate you.
Thanking your own employer. I see what you're doing there, Bryce.
I have to thank the boss. I have to stay on good terms. So we only said it once so far in the about 4.5 hours that we've been here. So I figured that we should drop that in again.
I'll probably a good idea. Well, thanks, Bryce. What do you need me for? I'm going home. I'll see you.
Beat the snow, Jake. I got this.
Also, thanks to Phoenix Price, who's been down taking pictures for us today for Facebook and Instagram.
So I knew I was forgetting something, Jake. Good thing you're here. Good thing you didn't leave me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got to pack up all my equipment, so.
Phoenix.
We're having a good time up here, high above the dungeon. As taking a look back at mat number 4, it is a 3-0 lead for Silas Baker as they finish the first period. We'll head to mat number 5 on our second camera. Logan Lyda going to be taking on Carrollton's Lucas Mitchell in a 157-pound bout.
Also a consolation bout, so the first period will be 1 minute. Baker looking to flatten out Taylor.
And then
he's got both wrists, so I wouldn't be shocked to see him run toward the head here soon.
And then Caden Markley will be on mat number 2. He's also on deck. That's a 5th place bracket match for 190-pounders.
Looks like Mitchell's going for an inside cradle. Puts the head right into the side, starts driving toward the end line. But a great job by Lyda to stay flat. Looked like Mitchell was going for Taylor was going for a stack there at the end until they went out of bounds.
We got a win for West Holmes on mat number 5, or number 4 rather. So we'll go ahead and let's be proactive here. Silas Baker gets the win over there. Let's go ahead and move our camera that was on mat number 4, move it down to mat number 2. We'll keep looking at mat number 5 right now, though, for the Lyda and Carrollton match. Right now, Lucas Mitchell of Carrollton leading 3-0, 1:30 to go, I think, in period number 2. Is that correct?
I believe so.
It is.
And it looks like Lyda's trying to work what looks to be a cradle at first, but really good defense.
Well, he's trying to get him stacked up here, I think. Just trying to stop him giving up the reversal.
Could be looking for a stack here by Mitchell. If he can get one of his arms around the head and the other up and through, he might be able to. If he can get that leg laced. But a good job by Lyda to get back up onto his feet.
Stalemate.
From that position as well, you could see Mitchell take that ankle and start running with it if he's able to. But I think right there, that's a good call by the official. They both weren't.
Caden Markley and Dylan Rendon. This is the takedown, and they'll give the escape right off the bat there.
Lyda trying to fight from the bottom here. A really good job by Mitchell to stay on his back. You stay on Lyda's back, he can't really go anywhere out of that little flurry. It's a really good job.
And Markley gonna get the win. That was his 3rd win on the day.
Now, if you're Mitchell, you just have to think, I can't get too high here. You want the clock to run as much as you can with the lead that you have. You don't want a potential dangerous to get it back into the middle. He did a really good job of just sitting back once they turn.
I just read what. Yeah, Wilson will be taking on Lucas Jurasek from Keystone on mat number 1 here in just a few moments. A consolation match.
With an 8-3 defeat, but really a great showing there by Mitchell.
Great showing. And I can only imagine.
Guys go. The amount of energy that they put out every single match, and they're wrestling 2 up to like 6 or 7 today. Kudos to these guys. That's why I played basketball the majority of my life. I realized wrestling was as much as we could, always support everybody.
And we're waiting on mat number 1 to clear out of its current match. Currently on mat number 1, that is all the consolation round before we get into the championship rounds today.
This place is going to come alive when those start.
Right.
Going to have multiple state-ranked wrestlers going head-to-head with each other. You really can't ask for much more with this tournament today.
Well, our first championship match of the day will be at 106 pounds. It'll be Little. All in all, we have us a second. Let's go take a look at those team standings. Carrollton 231.5. West Holmes in second with 195. Avon Lake, though, trying to get back in it. 165.5 for them.
That actually just updated on my end. They're now up to 186.5, still in 3rd place.
Buckeye is in 4th place with 143. Cambridge in 5th, 115.5. Dover in 6th, 98.5. Hoover in 7th, 97.5. Lexington in 8th with 84.5. Downton in 9th. Only 6 wrestlers for Downton today, and they are in 6th place at 78.5. Smithville in 10th at 70.5. Philo in 11th at 69.5. Black River in 12th at 61. Midview in 13th at 42. Cloverleaf in 14th with 38. And Keystone with 30 points is in 15th place.
5th and 6th will be on mat 3. We will roll right
Mampieri is just really just taking control of this match here over here on mat 1. He's had control pretty much the whole time.
So
there will be no breaks. We're just going to go one match to another until they are all completed.
I believe they said first place in the center on mat 2, third place on mat 1, and fifth place will be on mat 3. And that would be why coming up on mat 3 will be Colton Garver and Jake Sakita at 113 pounders.
And over at mat 1 for 190 pounds, Dominic Mampieri just defeated Jonathan Cosgrave. And now we'll have Cohen Wilson for West Holmes facing Lucas Jurasek from Keystone. And that will probably be announced on, right there it is. It just got announced over the PA.
You are wrestling on mat 1. Again, that's Lucas Jurasek of Keystone at 215. You are now up wrestling on mat 1.
And that's something that always happens with these tournaments. You get a little mix up, a lot of things going on at one time. You might be a little late.
Room.
Yeah, a little bathroom break. You never know.
Looks like this is going to be a forfeit. So yes, it's a forfeit win for Cohen Wilson. That was just a consolation match, so let's keep an eye out here, as I think we're waiting for consolation matches to end. Let's go to mat number 3. We have Wyatt Crabb on deck, and 106 for the third place or the fifth place match.
And then we'll actually stay there after that match for Colton Garver for West Holmes, wrestling at 113 pounds.
They start the championship third and fifth place matches. That being said, we're going to step aside, save our voices for the championship excitement. Again, our coverage today brought to you in Diesel and Tire Service, Mac Oilfield Service, and Wayne Door. We'll be back with all the championship action next on WKLM. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice or more, shame on me. That's what's happened today, apparently. We're not taking a break. We're going right in to our fifth place match at 106 pounds on mat number 3. As it's going to be Wyatt Crabb taking on Vincent Joy of Buckeye. And himself a great first consolation match, all at 353. Can tell he's ready to, I think he wants to get this one done quick. I think he wants to be on the winning end of a quick match.
I think they both do. The way that they went into the center of the circle, I'm pretty sure both of these guys mean business in this match.
And it looks like a pretzel down on mat number 3 right now.
Yeah, Crabb's trying to take his one leg to pull Joy's leg closer to him.
I think he might end up giving up a takedown. He will. So Crabb down 3-0 here.
And that's going to be the end of the first period.
That will be the end of the first period. And I think the West Holmes coaches want to have a quick conversation about if that was a takedown. Oh, and I think we have just learned that they were not supposed to start this match already. And Brent Kern's having a conversation with the official over there.
Now the question is going to be, are they going to let this matchup continue?
Well, I think they've got someone that's acting as a mat judge now there, so. I was a little surprised they gave the takedown when they did, but at this point I don't think you can overrule it, can you? I mean, if you didn't originally have a mat judge watching it.
And we're going to go into the second period.
Yeah, we're going to go to the second period. Grab down 3-0.
Joey's going to win the toss. And he's going to defer. Crab will choose down. And if you're Crab here, you need to get to your feet quick. You can't let Joy get any positioning on you. And that's exactly what he does. That's a great job by Crab there, getting back up to his feet, getting his escape.
Now he's got a hold of that back leg.
If he can pull that into his body and potentially run it, he could possibly get a takedown. He just needs to pull it into his chest and stand up and run. But with Joy having that left ankle, that's going to be easier said than done.
They're going to call that a stalemate. So we'll go back neutral. A 2-point match in the second period.
Now, if you're Crab, you don't have to work overly too quick here. You're still in striking distance. So really, you're still just wrestling your match. He's got him in good position. He just needed a little bit more time just to be able to run around. Bring it back to the center.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Crab jump off the whistle here. You got to say, one of these times and it's going to happen, but I mean, just the way I've seen him wrestle in the past.
Yeah. Joy looking for his 3 here.
He's got.
If he can just ride up just a little bit more, get to his back, he might have it.
Now Crab's got that knee. He's going to try to come out the back, and he might get a takedown here. He does. And he's going to go straight to back. I think he's going to get 2 back points here.
Now he's going to try and work a head and arm, try and roll him over.
And again, coaches,
or he can just, there it goes. Oh, he got the cradle. He had the cradle. It's a great defense by Joy, breaking that leg out.
3 back points.
And just like that, this is a whole different wrestling match. 4-point lead now for Crab.
You can't pin him here. Crab's got to be careful, though, not to give up the, oh, he won't. He's saved by the bell.
And it looks like they will be neutral. Nope, Joy will go down. I saw a singular hand up. I thought maybe neutral, but no. They were just asking the Buckeye coach which one he wanted. And now Crab goes back to work.
Good try to break, or good breakdown try there, but I think this has stalemate written all over it too. And they're going to go right to back points. Actually, he broke out of it as soon as I said it.
With that arm hooked, he can really do whatever he wants with it. It's just going to be hard to get a pin because his body's underneath him.
Let's go ahead and take camera 2 and put it on to mat 2.
Three more points for Crab. Now,
gives up
and then the reversal is now a 10-7 match. Joy trying to run up to the head, trying to get him on his back. Back points here could just be a whole game changer for Joy.
They're going to stop this
for potentially dangerous. Yeah, you hook that shoulder and it goes a certain way.
I can see that from up here.
That's one thing that we don't want. Try and keep everyone as healthy as possible. Just keep competing.
Okay, let's go ahead and go camera 2 to mat number 2 as we have 106-pound championship matchup. Christoph Namath taking on Frank Ramirez Buckeye versus Dover. I'll keep an eye on that one, Bryce. You keep an eye on our West Holmes match.
Joy really just trying to get wrist control, trying to hook that arm and run it up to the head. Crab doing a really good job of not letting him have his back, though. He might get a reversal out of it, and he does. He gets a reversal and back points out of it. And he gets his 4 back points, and that really is just it's gonna put it out of reach with 10 seconds to go.
Going to get a stall warning early on against Frank Ramirez of Dover on our championship match at 106 pounds.
And just like that, Wyatt Crab is a victor over Vincent Joy.
So Crab will take 5th place at 106 pounds.
And if you're Crab, you're thinking that's a great tournament. You know, with all the competition that's here, you can't ask for much better than that. Sure, you'd like to be first, second, or third, but the kid's growing. He's getting better every time he hits the mat, and that's really all you can ask for.
We get set here. It will be 113-pounders on mat number 3 here in just a few minutes. We'll have Colton Garver and Buckeye. Buckeye's Jacob Cicada taking on, or battling for the 5th place match. They're out of the match, out of the circle in the championship game. Five seconds to go here in the period. And they're going to give the takedown right before the clock struck 0, and that'll put Namath ahead of Ramirez going to period number 2. Drive it back. Oh.
You're just looking at the wrong mat. We have Cohen Little and Konstantin Paxos on mat 2 at 106 on the left-hand side of your screen.
I saw the colors. I didn't even think. I saw black and orange. I'm like, great, we're right. Okay, mat number 2. This is Cohen Little of Carrollton and Konstantin Paxos from Hoover. I will correct myself. Paxos of Hoover is leading this one 4-0. Let's go over to mat number 3. They've started our 5th place match between Cicada and Garver. And we're going to get 3 to Garver. He'll go ahead.
We have 2 matches and then we'll
Garver rolls him over. No change yet.
It's a great job by Garver keeping his position. It helped that he had that leg lace, so he just basically went wherever Cicada took him. And now he's got the
right
cradle.
To the back. He's got 2 seconds.
It's not a pin, but he'll gladly take those back points.
I thought he had it. I thought he had him pinned there for a second, but
he's going to take a 7-0 lead in the next period.
That is huge.
Cicada is going to defer, and they're going to stand. They're going to go neutral. And really, if you're Garver here, you just keep doing what you're doing. You're up 7. You don't want to get too complacent here because really it only takes one move and then you're in a bad spot. So just keep wrestling the match you've been wrestling in the first period.
113-pound championship getting underway on mat 2. Carrollton Sawyer Broadwater and Dover's Brock Reynolds. I'll keep an eye on that one. They'll go out of bounds. No points early.
It's a great job by Garver. He defends a takedown attempt, gets to the side, and runs it all the way to the back to get his points. And now it looks like he's going for that cradle again. He might have it if he's able to turn him.
We're going to get a stalemate in our 113-pound championship bout.
And he let go of the cradle. He's pushing down on that head. He might be looking for a half.
5 points from a tech fall.
He might try and lock that right arm as well. Now, if you're Garver, you don't want to get too high here to where you can get flipped.
We're going to get another
And there's
stalemate.
that cradle. He's got him in big trouble. He's getting his back points. So he will get 4 back.
He's a point from a tech fall now there.
And at this point, there's only 10 seconds left. You might as well just keep working. Don't even let him up. Just see what you can do. See if you can get him back on his back again. But that's how the period is going to end.
Still no score in our 113-pound championship match.
And Garver elects down for one escape can end this matchup.
And he is up,
just
and
got
that is it.
Great match by Garver. He was really in control from the opening whistle, and he never pulled off the gas.
3 seconds left in the first period of our 113-pound championship, and I think Brock Reynolds just received a stall warning. If we can go ahead and take one of our cameras and go back to the center mat. We'll get set for the second period here.
I will say every time that we've seen Brock Reynolds today, it's the fight in this kid is very fun to watch. He's never really out of a match. Winning or losing, he always has foot on the gas. He doesn't care. He just wants to get better with every match that he wrestles.
He is leading 3-0, and I believe he was the one that was warned right at the end of that first period. He got a stall warning.
So then if that happens again, they will give a point to Green for Broadwater.
They end up outside again.
1:52 left in the period. Broadwater will go down again. Now if you're Broadwater, you're just thinking, I just have to escape by any means.
I think Reynolds sees something he likes. Gets back on top.
Reynolds does a really good job of staying wide when he's in the top position. It just makes your opponent's life a lot harder trying to get up. Oh, he's got that leg now.
He's got a lot of time to work with here.
He got one swipe, two.
You're not going to give him any back points. You're going to give a reversal.
Great reversal by Broadwater.
I'm surprised they haven't given another one back to Reynolds. Well, Broadwater having...
at 106 pounds to behind the head table for your awards. Winning Westerners from Buckeye.
Well, they just gave a...
West Holmes, Dover, Carrollton, and Hoover. Again, top 6.
Broadwater getting back points here. Looking for a finish.
Now here's Reynolds trying to get one.
A great rally by Broadwater right there. Really looked like he was down and out, and then one little flurry got Reynolds to his back, got the back points, and now we have a brand new wrestling match.
So 6-3 now the lead for Sawyer Broadwater.
Really interested to see how close Reynolds was for a reversal there right before the whistle.
Well, he might get one right here if he can get that out. If you are West Holmes, you're hoping Reynolds can pull off this upset or pull off this win.
And we'll go ahead and start handing out the awards at 106.
Giving two back to Green.
From Buckeye, it's Vincent Joy.
As I was saying, you're hoping if you are West Holmes, he can pull off this upset or this comeback, because that's going to keep you within striking distance. Carrollton only leading by about 33 points right now.
The 106-pound runner-up from Carrollton, Cohen Little. And the 106-pound...
You're not going to see Reynolds on his feet a lot. He likes to stay low. For him, he gets closer to that ankle. It's easier for him to pick, get a single leg.
He'll get the takedown there. That makes it a 2-point bout. He needs to get a turn, or they're might cut him here. He cut him. They go neutral, and they'll stay neutral as they go out. So he's playing for the win and not the tie here. A takedown gives him the lead. He's got 1:24 to work with.
Sizing each other up. Both staying low. Don't want to expose any ankles. It's a great job by Reynolds pulling the body in, but an even better job by Broadwater just to drive his feet and drive him to the outer part of the circle. He did end up getting a takedown for that, so it is now 12-6.
And that could do it if he doesn't get back on his feet soon. Now they're going to stop it for potentially dangerous.
40 seconds to go in the third period. Reynolds will be in the down position. It's a great effort on the set out there by Reynolds. Ends up being able to take the back. He just needs to turn himself around to get two. That's exactly what he does.
Now he's got to get a big move here. He's got 20 seconds and change. He's going to cut him loose. He wants to get another takedown.
Really smart by Broadwater. He doesn't stand up, so there's no chance for Reynolds to get another takedown. Keeps the score the same. The clock's still rolling, and that's really all there is to it for this matchup.
That's going to be it. Broadwater, the champion. Sawyer Broadwater, your champion at 113 pounds of the Todd Day Invitational. That'll bring up Colin Bartos of Buckeye and Nate Greiger of Avon Lake in the 120-pound championships, but we are waiting on Mat number 1 to open up. We have Liam Engel on deck for the 120-pound third place match. But I think they're in blood time for the second or third time in that 113-pound matchup over there. So let's go ahead and take a look at this 120-pound matchup. Avon Lake and Buckeye. Colin Bartos of Buckeye, Nate Greiger of Avon Lake. And you'll get 3 there real quick from Bartos. And he's going to put him to his back right away here.
He's got the head and arm, trying to pull him back into the circle so he can at least try and turn him.
Oh, that's interesting there. Almost broke away from it, had his opponent's head on the mat. And they'll go out. They're going to give 2 back points, so 5-0 the lead for Colin Bartos of Buckeye. They're already done with the 126-pounders over on mat 3. They're going to 132-pounders. Maddox Mitchell of Black River taking on Daniel Leonard of Buckeye. Looks like we have injury time, or no, we have blood time now here on the championship match. So 15 seconds to go in our second place match over on mat number 1. Again, I'm not exactly sure what period that is. They've had a couple of stoppages for blood. So they're going into the final period in that 113-pounders third place match. We're going to go back to it on our championship match. Gregor's going to be down. Bartos on top, up 5-0 here. And here's Gregor. He's trying to get out of there. He might have a chance to get a reversal here. Well, but Bartos able to get right back on top.
Might be looking for a crank here. He's got that arm underneath. Could be looking to try and get to the opposite side of the head and crank that toward him.
Ten seconds to go in the period. And we'll go to the second. Bartos leading 5-0. And it'll be Gregor's choice. He'll defer. And Bartos is going to go down, it looks like.
And for Gregor, the thought here is, I'm going to try and get back points as quick as possible. Great job by Bartos.
And potentially dangerous. And another great reversal there by Bartos.
Bartow's really been in control this whole match. He's just wrestling his own match, and he's just finding those little openings and getting points out of them.
Now Gregor's got his leg. And it looks like we're going to go over to our third place match on the right-hand side of your screen. Mat number 1, it'll be Liam Angle taking on Jackson Sutton of Carrollton.
If this is anything like the other Liam Angle matches that we had today, this should be a good one, Jake.
This should be a good one.
And we'd like to hand out awards to the top 6 at 113 pounds. So we'll need wrestlers from Buckeye, West Holmes, Dalton, Dover, and Carrollton to the awards area behind the head table. Again, that's Buckeye.
Carrollton has now extended their lead to 41.5 points. They're sitting at 242 points with West Holmes at 201.5.
We're to go with our third place match over on mat number 1.
Angle with a quick shot. Big double leg. See if he can get him on the ground. And he gets his quick 3.
And a good job by Angle there. I know there's always a temptation to just throw the guy in the ground, but make sure he gets to the ground safely and you get your points and you don't get dinged any points.
He's going for the cradle. He's got his back points. He's just looking for a fall. And he got it. Liam Angle with a quick fall victory. And he will move on.
So Angle gets the win on mat number 1. He'll be the third place finisher at 120 pounds. That'll bring Gabe Umstead going to be on deck now on mat number 1 at 132 pounds. We'll get to that here in just a moment. We're still working on 120 pounders on the championship side. And we're going to our final period in that. And we'll go neutral.
Bartos does have a 7-2 lead. Let's see if he's conservative or if the aggression's still there. And it looks to me like the aggression is still there.
They're both going to grab each other's ankles.
And again, we need Simmons from Buckeye. Simmons from Buckeye. We need you in the awards area.
Great job by Bartos. Just trying to get out from underneath.
And our top 6 placers at 113 pounds in 6th place.
Oh, he's got the upper body. If he's able to run it just a little bit, he might be able to stack him here. He's got a head and arm.
There's another 3 points. That makes it 10-2.
The 3rd place finisher at 113 from Buckeye is Zachary.
Oh, he's got the opposite ankle trying to roll him through.
The 113-pound runner-up from Dover, Brock Reynolds.
And what he could do here is he could run across face if he wanted to, just to open up that leg for another cradle. But with how much control he has in this match, he really doesn't need it. He's just going to play the position game from here on out, being up 10-3
again. 30 seconds to go.
And if you're Greiger, you just have to do your best just to try and get him on his back. You don't have a lot of time. You just have to do what you can just to try and get him on his back and try and pick up a fall. And now they'll go back to the middle.
16 seconds to go. They'll be neutral.
And now this is do or die time if you're Grieger. Off the whistle, you need a quick shot and just to try and get him on his back.
He'll get the takedown. That makes it a 4-point match. Cuts him loose. Back to a 5-point. Bartos tried to hurdle him. And he's just going to stay locked up with him as time expires. Colin Bartos of Buckeye going to be the champion here at the Todd Day Invitational at 120 pounds.
And a great showing by Bartos all day today. It didn't really look like he was really in any trouble when he got on the mat. He just got on the mat and he really just dominated all day.
We'll bring up Brendan McKee from Buckeye at 126 pounds. He'll take on Joel Gregory of Hoover High School at 126 pounds, trying to get another win for the Medina Buckeye. He's got the mask on there.
And if we could have the top 6 placers at 120 pounds to the awards area, we'll need wrestlers from
And
Hoover,
Gabe Umstead on deck on mat number 1.
West Holmes, Avon Lake, and Buckeye.
Broken nose doesn't matter for Joel Gregory. He just wants to get out on the mat and wrestle.
Oh, what a takedown there.
No points. They just rewarded him. There's the 3.
It was a takedown in my book. if he got it.
Top 6 at 120, Hoover, Dalton, Carrollton,
Now it looks like he's trying to hook those arms.
and Buckeye.
Great job by Gregory not letting him get a hold of his inner arms. And Gregory gets the escape. Another takedown for McKee. He's trying to work him flat, try to hook those arms again. He's got one of them. If he can get the other one and then run it up to the head. He's got a leg partially laced and he just let go.
And at 120, we'll need wrestlers from Hoover and Buckeye to the awards area.
Still trying to work that hook in on that left-hand side. He's got full control of the waist.
Placers at 120 pounds.
So if any sudden movements, he can just jolt him right back down to the mat.
The 5th place finisher from Dalton, Ethan Humar. Finishing in 4th from Carrollton, Jackson Sutton.
And that's going to be the end of the period.
In 3rd place at 120 from West Holmes, Liam Engel. The 120-pound runner-up from Avon Lake, Nate Greiger. And the 120-pound champion of the Todd Day Memorial Tournament from Buckeye, Colin Bartos.
That's great defense on the shot there by Gregory.
Another
Big
3
takedown.
points there.
Looked like Gregory was trying to go for almost a head and arm throw, but it was very good defense by McKee. Ended up turning him around, getting him down on the mat for 3.
Well, it's 9-1 at this point. Do you think you start looking at potentially chasing a tech fall?
I think in reality now, sure, the team points are really nice, but I just think when you get to this stage of the tournament, you're just worrying about winning each match as you go. Since we're in losers done time, like you just have to worry about it one match at a time. Just do what you can to win.
Trying to get Gregory turned here. Well, he's got those shoulders. Oh, I thought he almost had him.
Just trying to work a half there. Great defense. He really wants to roll him around. Gregory will get one on that escape. Gabe
Let's go.
Umstead is over on mat 1. He is wrestling Brody Chrisman from Dover.
This is the 3rd place matchup.
All tied up at zeros. About 30 seconds left to go in the period.
Also on deck over on mat number 3 is Noah Grassball. As we've got blood time.
been a common occurrence in this very physical tournament today.
People walking in front of our camera? Yes, it has been.
That as well, yes. But those are the things as producers, cameramen, radio people that we just learn to deal with.
Umstead. Oh, the first period will come to an end over on mat number 1.
We did miss a takedown by Umstead there as well. So he'll go into the second up 3-0.
When they stand there and do nothing, I'm like, that's where I'm going to tell you to sit down.
And they will go neutral.
Well, our scoreboard now says 2 minutes. It said 4:22 for a second. 9-2 the lead for McKee of Buckeye over Gregory of Hoover. Now we're going to get a stoppage again. More blood time.
Chrisman with a really nice shot. Just trying to work to the back to get his 3. A great job by Umstead, not letting him get the back, staying on top. And there will be 3 points for Chrisman of Dover. And now they will go back to the center with about 1:25 left to go in the period. Umstead will be in the down position. Both of them really jockeying for a takedown here. Umstead has control of that left leg of Chrisman. And there's the trip, and there's the 3.
That's just
it's actually a 2. I am sorry. Yep, thank you. Now it looks like he's trying to work a crossface in, possibly looking for another cradle, which has been the running theme here for West Holmes.
We're back in our championship match after some blood time. Another takedown there.
Great job by Umstead there.
He played the long game. And we got blood time again on our championship match.
That's going to be the end of the second over on mat number 1. Umstead will be in the down position. With a, I believe, 6-4 lead.
And another takedown.
Umstead's really found his rhythm in this tournament today. Sure, he might start from behind, but once he gets about halfway through that first period, it's really all gas from there, and he's done a really nice job today.
Well, the Carrollton lead is at 242 to 205.5 for the team scores.
And now Chrisman will take the down position. He gets one for an escape. Right, I honestly think this is where Umstead wants to be. He wants to be on his feet. He wants to be able to try and take control of the match from the standing position.
Let's go ahead and take camera 1 over to mat 3, Drew. Let's go to mat 3, please. We've got a 5th place match for West Holmes. And since our championship match is still in blood time.
Yeah, as they completely tape the knee area of the Hoover wrestler on mat number 2.
And we got a win for Umstead on mat number 1. So Umstead will take third place in 132 pounds. Now Grassball taking on Carter Hershowitz of Buckeye in the 5th place match at 150 pounds. So back to our 126-pound championship. McKee. Looks like Gregory going to get 3, and now we're going to get injury time.
Cramping does happen in wrestling, so I'm pretty sure both of his calves cramped up real quick.
Yeah.
We
had a chance for a takedown at the buzzer here on mat number 3, and nothing's going to come out of it. That's a great job to fight out of that one for Hershowitz.
And right back to the center they go.
So that's at the end of the first period. They'll go to period number 2. Just an update of what's happening on mat number 1. Cambridge's Cashton wrestler is taking on Caden Ledman of Avon Lake.
And that's at 138 pounds.
That is 138 pounders. Right now, Finnegan McClintock is in the hole to take on Logan Smith on mat number 3 in a 5th place match.
Grassball really working for this takedown right here. It's a great sprawl by Hershowitz.
Oh, and don't look now on mat number 2. Joel Gregory really trying to get this reversal to get it within a 3-point match.
He's almost got it too, and they will call potentially dangerous, and they'll go back to the center. And there was a reversal over on mat 3 for Carter Hershowitz.
And if, Casey, if we can get your camera over on mat 2 for the championship match. As that's, I believe that's the end on mat number 2. Yes, it is. So Brendan McKee gets the win at 126 pounds. He is your 106-pound champion at the Todd Day Invite. That'll bring up 132-pound championship. Noah Keene of Cambridge taking on Xander Spilker of Carrollton. We'll still keep an eye on mat number 3 for this Grassball and Hershowitz match, which is a Hershowitz lead 2-1.
Blazers at 126 pounds for the awards area of ladies. Main wrestlers from Cambridge, Carrollton, Avon Lake, Midview, Hoover, and Buckeye. Again, that's top 6 at 126. If you'll move your way over to the awards
They'll go
area,
back to the middle. They will be neutral.
Again, that's wrestlers from Cambridge, Carrollton, Avon Lake, Midview, Hoover, and Buckeye.
Bush Grassball and Hershowitz jockeying for position.
Glad to see it's not just me today, Bryce.
Went to a Sandy Valley game last night, had a different name in my head for that one, and I apologize.
Well, again, we are on hour 7 of wrestling, right?
I don't know. I
6.
can't.
They're going to give the takedown. Hershowitz up 5-2 now. But they'll kick him loose, so a chance for Grassball to take a lead.
Another great takedown attempt by Grassball. Hershowitz is just doing a really good job on the defensive end of things. Being able to sprawl out and defend each shot that's being taken onto him.
No score after 1 period in our 132-pound championship.
And we do have a stall warning on Hershkowitz over here on mat number 3. And that's going to be the end of the period. And that right there is something you love to see. A nice hard-fought match. They tell each other great job after, a little hug before the handshake. That right there, that's high school sports, Jake.
That's the great thing about high school sports. We'll stay on. We'll keep a camera on mat 3 right now. We'll keep it on 3 and 2. Coming on mat number 3, we've got Gavin Reeser of Cambridge taking on Zachary Leno of Smithville in a third-place match at 157 pounds. And on deck will be Logan Smith of Smithville and Finnegan McClintock at 165 pounds. Oh, we're close here on mat number 2.
It's a quick referee change over here on mat 3.
Keene trying to get the fall, and he does. Noah Keene, 132-pound champion of the Todd Day Invitational.
Wrestler hasn't head and arm right now. Great awareness there. You understand that you're close to the line, so you just take him back just a little bit more so that there's no chance for a takedown.
Let's go to 138-pounders on mat number 2. Cale Loudermilk of Carrollton taking on Logan Lettner of Buckeye. This should be a good matchup because these are two names I remember from previous years. Carrollton in the striped uniform. And we're trying to bring you all of the championship bouts today. Although if we do have 2 West Holmes wrestlers on different mats, we'll have to move to them.
132 pounds to the podium area. 48 wrestlers from Buckeye, Black River, Dover, West Holmes, Carrollton, and Cambridge. Again, that's 132.
But we're getting closer to Loudon Dixon and Joanne Richardson of Carrollton at 157 pounds. Just a reminder that today's coverage has been brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, HUMMEL Group, Home Siding Contractors, KAUFMAN, Realty and Auctions, Holmes Way and Electric, Pomerene Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Char, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, RODHE'S IJ Marketplace, Buckeye Career Center, HABRUN'S Insurance, BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Service, Mack Oilfield Service, and Wayne Door. And our man of the match for West Holmes today is presented by Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. Tonight's top performer for West Holmes will receive a Bellbucks gift card and a man of the match t-shirt courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery as we have blood time in the championship bout once again.
You better get those names ready in your head, Jake. I have a couple in mind for that man of the match already, and we're not even done yet.
We're not even done yet. We've got it. There's a couple we're thinking of.
Speed this thing up so we can get you out of here and get you home safely. So if we can have cooperation, I need top 6 at 132. Buckeye, Black River, Dover, West Holmes.
And for this match on mat 2, Cale Loudermilk, he's actually ranked 16th at 138 in Division 2.
It's a very talented young man.
A big win here could boost his ranking up as well.
And our top 6 placers.
He's had a very good tournament so far.
Last place from Buckeye, Daniel Leonard. The 5th place finisher at 132 from Black River, Maddox Mitchell.
Still feeling each other up.
4th place finisher at 132 from Dover, Brody Chrisman. Finishing 3rd from West Holmes, Gabe Umstead. The 132-pound runner-up from Carrollton, Xander Stilker. And the 132-pound champion of the Todd Day Memorial Tournament from Cambridge, Noah Keene.
Over on mat number 3, Gavin Resser and Zachary Lennox are going to go into the third period with Resser with a 3-2 advantage.
And we're going to the second, no score. And Lettner going to choose down here in the championship for 138 pounders.
It looks like we get a stall call. That's actually going to end up tying everything up over here on mat number 3. That stall call going to go over on Resser. Looks like Resser wants to turn him here. See if he can get him more flat. He's got one arm completely hooked. He's looking to try and get that left arm. And there he goes, trying to grab that left arm, trying to hook it, and he's got them both hooked.
Might have had his stall warning called against Loudermilk.
And they're going to call potentially dangerous. Which is totally understandable. With both arms hooked, you're on your feet, you fall. You don't want anything happening to the head or neck area.
Good job by Loudermilk in our championship match. Got Lettner back to the mat. I think you're close to having a stalling penalty point awarded.
Looks like Resser has a cradle. He's trying to get him on his back, and he does. He's getting back points right now. He's got 3 and 4. Now he's looking for the fall. He just needs to sit back just a little bit more. Great job by Lennox, though, trying to break out.
33 seconds to go in this second on our championship match. Still no score. Loudermilk's done a great job not letting Lettner stand up.
And then they call stalemate for Resser and Lennox. Lennox will be in the bottom position.
That'll end the second period on our championship match.
And I do want to apologize. I had the score completely wrong over on mat 3. Resser did end up winning 7-3.
So Resner gets that 5th place finish over on mat number 3. Now, let's keep it over on mat number 3. We got West Holmes, Finnegan McClintock going to be taking on Logan Smith of Smithville, 165-pound, 5th place match. They've gone through 2 again in the championship match here at 138, and there has been no change in the score. No, 0-0. And by now we're going to get a reversal. 2-0 the lead. Now Loudermilk for Carrollton is taking the lead.
Smith from Smithville is actually trying to work his way to the back. Isn't able to do so. Can't get his takedown. Here with 20 seconds left in the first period.
We got a blood stoppage again in our championship match. 2-0 the lead for Loudermilk in that one.
McClintock just trying to work for that single leg. He's got a hold of it. Can he bring it in? And he does. He gets it. But it wasn't in time, so there will be no points. If he had about another second or 2, that would have been 3 up on the board.
Well, McClintock going to take down here.
Smith working the wrist underneath the stomach. Great job by McClintock. And he gets his escape. 1-0 advantage. 1:30 left to go in the second period.
Under a minute to go in the final period of our championship match at 1:38. Loudermilk still holding on right now, but now they'll give the escape for Lettner. Lettner going to try and get to the outside. He does, and now they're going to have to go neutral with 40 seconds to go.
McClintock looking for that double leg. See if he can drive his feet. And they're going to go outside of the circle. Great defense there by Logan Smith of Smithville. He sat his hips down, didn't really give any ground, just drove himself backward, kept his balance, and got to the outside of the circle.
In our championship match, Loudermilk's going to get a takedown for 3, and that should do it. With under 10 seconds to go, Loudermilk going to win this one 5-1. He is the 138-pound champion here at the Todd Day Memorial Tournament.
Next up on mat 2 at 144 pounds, it's going to be Mason Hill of Cambridge taking on John Childs of Carrollton.
Our first of 2 Cambridge-Carrollton matchups back-to-back.
A lot of Carrollton on that middle mat, Jake. This will be 4 in a row for championship matches. That just goes to a testament. I know we said it earlier, but 5 times in around the last 10 years, Carrollton has won this tournament. So this isn't anything that they're not used to. They're going to come out, wrestle their hearts out every time that they're on the mat.
So 2 minutes to go over on mat number 3. McClintock up 1-0. They're going neutral.
And I think that's because Smith knows what his game is. And his game is trying to get a shot just like he just did right there. And he gets his 3. In hindsight, you think maybe we should go down just so we can get that escape and tie it. But Smith says, no, I'm better on my feet. I want the takedown, and I want to take the lead in the third period. Trying to flatten him out here. Might be going for... Thought maybe he would shoot a half. Instead, it looked like he tried for a crossface there, but really good defense by McClintock. So let's see if he can get back up to his feet and fight through this with about a minute left to go in the third period. He does get his escape. 55 seconds left to go in the third. Is 3-2 Smith. Size each other up. A great attempt there. Even better defense there by Smith, and he gets 3 points.
Meanwhile, at 1:44 on mat 2, no score, but here's Hill. He's trying to lock up a cradle here and get Childs. He'll get 3. Ten seconds left over on mat 3. Smith looks like he's going to hold on for a 6-2 win over Finnegan McClintock.
And really what was a defensive battle. Each took shots, and it seemed like more points came off of the defense of the shots more than the shots themselves. A really good match.
Let's go back and take a look at our center mat again. Mason Hill of Cambridge up 3-0 over Carrollton. Carrollton's John Childs. They're going to the second period. Loudon Dixon in the hole on mat number 2. Meanwhile, Caden Markley is on deck on mat number 3 for a 5th place matchup.
fifth from Hoover, Braden Nescott. The fourth place finisher from Cambridge, Ashton Rezor. Third place from Avon Lake, Caden Leader.
A really nice reversal there from Hill.
138-pound runner-up from Buckeye, Logan Butner.
Hill's trying to work to get to the back, and he's getting back points now. He got 2 swipes.
There's 3 and 4. He's got 4.
So regardless, he will go up 9-0 as of right now.
And broke the hold. Made sure to show the referee that arm.
So he can turn him around to do it again.
Looks like he's going for a half. Or had one for a second. Now looks like
He's
pulling out of it.
also got that left arm hook too. He might just start running. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to start running. They call it potentially dangerous.
I think the referee saw something in the way that arm was bending.
Yep.
Because we've seen that move pulled many times, but if one thing's wrong, you'd rather blow a whistle than risk an injury.
Yep, and that's one of those moves where it's very easy to separate a shoulder, ligaments, anything like that can be involved. You just want to stay away from, just make sure everybody's healthy. Hill has done a very nice job this match as well, just taking control, keeping control, and really not letting Childs really have any offense.
And that'll take us to the end of the second. 9-0. They're going to go neutral.
Childs, he has a head and arm, but he just needs to find a way to get back to that ankle, or just a way right here to be able to turn him. Hill doing a really good job of keeping a hold of that leg the entire time.
Going to give a takedown there for Childs. I'll correct myself, for Hill. Makes it 12-0.
Coaches, we are running ahead of our third place and fifth place matches on mats 1 and 3. Once those mats are open, we will be moving championship matches to those mats.
So they're running ahead on mats 1 and 3. So once they finish up the third and fifth place matches on those mats, we'll have 3 championship matches going at once.
Once those weight classes have been completed for the third and fifth place matches, we will be moving championship matches to mats 1 or 3 to complete the tournament.
Hill looks like he's trying to hook that arm again. Or he's just trying to roll him now, trying to get some back points, trying to end this thing quickly. And we have another blood time.
How many?
That was a mighty crossface right across the bridge of the nose.
Had a couple of those today. So each wrestler had a little bit of blood on him, so.
Yep, so they'll clean them up, and then they'll wrestle the last around 20 seconds of this match. Which, the time that you were seeing earlier, they will put 5 minutes up for blood time. So, and then if they can't control the blood for those 5 minutes, then they'll just stop the match. And it'll just be an injury forfeit.
different than injury time,
Yes.
though.
Yes. And my correction, it looks like there are 6 seconds left in the third period. Boom. Caden Markley is going to be on deck on mat number 3, wrestling Dominic Manpier
Yeah,
at
and actually it looks
190
like Lincoln
pounds.
Gones is up on mat number 1 now, so
You're right, correct.
this is for third place at 175. Lincoln Gones take it on Jackson Critter of Dover.
And Gones has had a really good tournament today.
Hill is going to get the win over Childs at 144 pounds in the center ring. So in the center ring now, it's 150 pounders. Marshall Lee Ashley from Cambridge taking on Jaden Sutton of Carrollton. Loudon Dixon on deck for mat number 2 now. And we got a takedown by Lincoln Gones on the right side. So he's up 3-0 after 1. Looks like we're also going to get a West Holmes. We're going to get Markley up on mat number 3 now. This will be a 5th place match for 190 pounders. He'll be taking on Dominic Mampiri from Lexington. An OCC matchup. 2 OCC matchups, one for 3rd place, one for 5th place right now.
I believe we just had blood time over on mat number 1 at the end of the period. And now we're back. A 3-0 advantage for Gones as he looks for another takedown. Looking for a little head and arm throw there.
Meanwhile, on mat number 3, no score between Mampiri and Markley.
And really, one of these tournaments, it really attests to the endurance that these kids have going out there, having these grueling matches and wrestling 5-6 times a day.
Goins having had a chance there for a fall. I think he's at least going to get some back points. Markley going to try to bring his guy back into the mat, but time expires.
Gones will get 4 back.
They're going to the second period at mat number 2. Lee Ashley and Sutton. Cambridge's Lee Ashley is leading 4-3 right now. I think we're going to get more blood time here. Yes, we will. More blood time over on mat number 1. Let's take a look over at mat number 3. Markley trying to fight off a shot here. And he'll end up giving up the takedown.
He got his arms out. That's exactly what I was about to say. He's going to leave open the crossface, possibly to a cradle here. Markley trying to work back up to his feet. Ends up getting flattened out.
Looks like we're getting ready to go to mat number 1. We got to go ahead. Let's have Drew go to mat number 2, pardon me. I'm sorry about this, Mr. Markley, but we got to cut over to a first place match. Here's Loudon Dixon of West Holmes. Show popped up Carrollton for a second there. Taking on Dwayne Richardson of Carrollton. That might be where I got the Carrollton. Loudon Dixon.
So I wonder if they know that the clock has never started.
Yeah, they do now. They just got it stopped.
Which they should set it because that's why the second official is there as well. He'll have a watch on. He'll be keeping track of time as well.
They're just double checking it.
So they'll put it down to 1:53 on the clock.
Meanwhile, Goins is up 10-0 on mat number 1. On mat number 3, it's
there's a quick takedown
leading
by Dixon.
5-2. Oh, now if you look over at mat number 3, Markley had a chance to get the fall there and now has to fight off another attempt. He'll get 4 back points. He'll take the lead and now gives up a reversal. Now Mamperi going to try to get the fall. He's got a minute to work it.
The speed from Loudon Dixon it's otherworldly. The way that he just spun around off that shot, got to his back, flattened him out. It's really mind-blowing on how smooth and how quick he works.
He's going to try to get him turned here. Now he's just going to cut him loose. No.
And then they'll go back to the center. Which, if you've been paying attention to how Loudon Dixon has been wrestling today, this is pretty much how it's been going. He's been getting a takedown, letting him up, getting another takedown, et cetera, et cetera.
Mamperi will get the win over Markley on mat number 3.
As Dixon just lets him up. Give credit to Richardson. You can tell Richardson's no slouch. He's coming in. He's going to compete with a defending state champion.
Dixon dragging back into the ring, trying to get this takedown. They'll give the takedown right at the edge of the mat. That makes it 9-2.
I think Ashland is very happy that they got Loudon Dixon on their wrestling team next year.
I think they are as well. Dixon going to try to break him down here, up 9-2. Takes him back down to the mat. He's got him to his back. He's going to have back points. And they're going to be 4 back points right at the end of the period.
And for the first time all day, Loudon Dixon is going to the second period.
They're going to the heavyweight 5th place match on the mat number 3. So they will be going, at the conclusion of that match, they'll be going to championship matches on our other 2 matches.
Dixon might look to crank here if he can get his hand completely around. And right there he goes. Gets him flat and starts cranking up to the head. He didn't have his positioning as good as he wanted it, but it's Loudon Dixon. I think he'll be okay.
He's got the back points. He's trying to get the fall. Dixon with the fall. Just under 3 minutes.
What a great showing today by Loudon Dixon. He really showed today why he's a state champion.
So let's move on to our next championship. 165, Avon Lakes Luke's Peace and Sam Edgar of Dalton.
These are actually two competitors we haven't seen yet today. So like a little nice breath of fresh air. A great sprawl. And just a reminder, on mat 1, at 215 pounds, Grady Hawkins from West Holmes will be taking on Braden Vance of Lexington.
We're also going to see, okay, they're trying to move some things around here. Right now they have Easton Ross scheduled to go at 2:15 for West Holmes. On mat 2 here in a little bit. No score yet in our 165-pound championship bout.
That's a great way to grab the leg if you're Luke Peace. Able to get back, and
he's going to get the 3 points and the back. He's going to get 4 back right at the buzzer. He got the 4th down.
What a great flurry if you're Luke Peace. You're having a hard time getting anything going there in the first, and then with about 6 seconds left, you see an opening, you grab the leg, and you end up getting back points off of it. You can't write it any better.
And Casey, let's go ahead and move your camera over to mat number 1. We've got Grady Hawkins going to take on Braden Vince for 3rd place in 215 pounders.
Peace has him out flat right now. Looks like he has almost like a reverse crossface on him. So he's just trying to get position to be able to run up to the head to get him turned over. And now the championship for 190 pounds with Gibson Swartz of Philo and Camden McCluggage with West Holmes is now going to be moved to mat number 3.
Real quick, an update. Vance is up 3-0 on Hawkins over on mat number 1. And we'll get a pin and a fall win
for Luke Peace.
At 165 pounds, he's the champion there.
And I've really enjoyed the sportsmanship. After every match, even it doesn't matter how it ends, a lot of these guys are giving each other hugs, telling them good job before the handshake in the middle. And really, that's what we're here for.
Before we move over to mat 1, at mat 2 right now, we've got a Wayne County Athletic League matchup. Mason Hains of Smithville and Aiden Pelfrey of Downton. They'll be battling at 175, but now we will move over to mat 3 with that camera because we've got the championship At 190 pounds between Gibson Schwartz of Philo and Camden McCluggage of West Holmes.
And if we can have the top 6 placers at 157 pounds.
We'll get that underway.
Hand out your awards. And again, wrestlers, once you're there, please take your position on the podium. We'll need wrestlers from Smithfield,
Filling each other up,
Cambridge,
trying to find an opening.
Avon Lake, Carrollton, and West Holmes. That's 157.
So Gibson Schwartz and Camden McCluggage on mat number 3. We'll get a camera over to mat number 2 here in a moment, as that'll be Dylan Sowers taking on Justin Rounds. That'll be our next matchup. We already have that one on there. A flurry now. You don't see this at 190 very often, but a little bit of a flurry between Schwartz and McCluggage. And McCluggage trying to get out of it. He won't. He gives up the, the takedown.
And we've seen it all day with these two. These two have been super active on the mat all day. So when they face each other, you're going to see those flurries. You're going to see scrambles.
The 5th place finisher from Cambridge, Gavin Resor. The 4th place finisher from Dover is Patrick Moran.
Schwartz now trying to flatten out McCluggage.
From Avon Lake, Ambrose Iron-Bowling.
It's not the easiest name to pronounce for me, Jake.
Hains of Smithville is up on Palfrey from Downton 6-1 after 1.
I think I can say that one.
You want it? Okay, we'll get that one to you.
I think
Bryce.
I can say
We'll give
Hains.
that one to you.
I share that one.
I'll keep an eye on Schwartz and McCluggage over in mat number 3. And McCluggage trying to get away, trying to get his own reversal here. But he can't get the position. Schwartz gets right back on top. And now I think we're going to have to move off of our Smithville and Downton matchup and go over to mat number 2. Mat number 1. Yes, let's go ahead, Casey, and we'll move you over to your camera, over to mat 1. This is going to be Dylan Sowers and Justin Rounds for the heavyweight championship. McCluggage going to defer. And Schwartz going to take down to start period number 2 on mat number 3.
And Sowers and Rounds are now taking the mat.
Sowers has had himself a tournament.
When you're there, please take your position on the podium.
Sowers trying to break Schwartz down. They're going to give the escape, and now it's 4-0. Yeah, pardon me, McCluggage. And there's a takedown.
Sowers on mat 1 looking for hand position. Head and arm tie up. Still jockeying for position.
They'll leave the circle in mat 3. McCluggage needs an escape and he needs to work a big move.
The referee giving Sowers and Rounds a warning that you got to work. You can't just be doing what you're doing. You got to work a little bit.
Schwartz getting McCluggage broken down again, or trying to at least.
And Sowers and Rounds go to the outside. They'll go back to the middle.
Now McCluggage will get cut free.
50 seconds left in the round.
The 165-pound runner-up from Dalton, Sam Edinger. And the 165-pound champion from Luke Peace.
Rounds looking for a takedown, but they will go outside of the circle and back to the middle.
Swartz getting a little talking to, saying you got to force some action here. He's going to try to grab McCluggage, and they will come out and stay neutral. Three seconds, 2 seconds. Now that'll end the second period. Will go to the third. McCluggage going to go neutral, down 7-1.
And Sowers and Rounds will go to the next period.
We go to the third.
Sowers trying to get Rounds flat on his stomach. Looks like he's trying to work a cradle. Now he's just trying to get arm positioning.
McCluggage trying to get the takedown here. He's going to end up getting taken down instead. Now he's going to go right to the back. So 10-1. It's going to be 14-1 if he doesn't give up the fall. 4 back points make it 14-1. We'll see if Swartz cuts him loose here.
Sowers still working on top position. Everything intensifies here in these championship matches. You just feel, and on stream you can probably hear the buzz that's going on in the gym right now.
They go out. McCluggage will be down 14-1. If Short scores again, that'll be a tech ball, but he's only got 30 seconds.
We have a great matchup going on into the middle here. Over on mat 1, Sowers will be in the top position again, trying to flatten out Rounds. Possibly looking for a half. If he can now just run out the head, he could possibly get some back points.
5 seconds left. They're going to give a stall warn on Green, and that's time. Schwartz gets the win over McCluggage at 190. And we'll stay on mat. We got to go over to mat. We'll stay on mat number 3. That's where we'll have Easton Ross at 2:15 taking on Pablo Season.
And really, Sowers, when he's got top position, he's having his way. He's just not finding ways to get points. He's riding things out. He's just having a hard time getting Rounds onto his back. And that's going to be the end of the second. All knotted up at 0.
So let's see Ross and Season on mat number 3. Season of Avon Lake.
And I believe we're going to have one more match on mat 2, and then...
No, that's our final match.
Oh.
Our final match is started over on mat number 3.
Perfect.
Here's
Sowers
Ross.
will be up on top again.
They're going to stop. I think they gave a penalty point to Ross. I think they're saying Season fled the mat. You don't see that call very often.
Not very often at all. Sowers still trying to work Rounds to get to his back. Really, it looks like if he wanted to, he could take that left arm and hook that leg and get a cradle.
Hand fighting between Ross and Season on mat 3. Championship for 215-pounders.
Looks like Sowers is trying to get underneath the arm to possibly get to the back of the neck. I was trying to cross face. And they'll call stalemate.
I think they gave a stall.
I think it was a stalling warning.
Stall
I think
on
you're
the top
correct.
man, so they'll stop it and reset him.
Not
Meanwhile,
for
on the other
Sowers.
side, here's Ross trying to get a takedown. He's on top of Ceason. They will award the takedown with 30 seconds to go in the first.
Sowers has an arm hooked. See if he can get his feet and start running up to the head.
Ross looking for a fall here. He's trying to get him flipped. Oh, it's close over on mat 3. It's close. Ross holding on to him. He's got 15 seconds to work it. And he'll get the fall. Ross at 2:15 gets the win. By fall with just under just about 8 seconds to go.
And just like that, Rounds gets back up to his feet and takes a 1-0 advantage with 5 seconds to go.
And that'll give him the win at heavyweight, I think. Or are we going to the third period?
Yep.
Sorry, pardon me.
When you have this much going on, you just
No,
look
that was
over.
the final period. That's the
Oh,
win.
perfect. All righty.
That's it, folks. We're done. Justin
that?
Rounds gets the win at heavyweight over Dylan Sowers. And I think we can safely say Carrollton's going to end up winning as the team. 246. West Holmes, though, second place, 225.5. A fantastic showing for West Holmes today, Bryce.
Really, just a great showing for everybody that was involved. And really, for a tournament like this, you can't ask for much more than what we got today. We got a lot of competitive matches. We had a couple overtime matches, pins, tech falls. You know, then you have the other things. You have blood time. That's going to happen with this physical sport. And really, all in all, just a big shout out to West Holmes on putting together such a great wrestling tournament. And a big shout out to all the teams that came out to compete today.
Well, let's go ahead and go through our final standings. I think they might have just updated here. Carrollton in first place with 246 points. West Holmes in second, 225.5. Avon Lake in third with 206. Buckeye in fourth with 158.5. Cambridge in fifth with 137.5. Hoover in sixth with 108.5. Lexington in seventh with 104.5. Dover in eighth with 98.5. Downton in ninth with 82.5. Black River in 10th with 80. Smithville in 11th with 76.5. Philo in 12th with 74.5. Midview in 13th with 48. Cloverleaf in 14th with 38. And Keystone in 15th with 34. And now we just have one more thing to do today, and that is announce our man of the match. And Bryce, I think one West Holmes wrestler made every match look easy. He only had to go to the second period once today. And I think our man of the match, presented by Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery, serving Holmes County with fast, reliable, 24/7 towing and roadside assistance. It's going to be
Loudon Dixon. It has to be. He just makes everything look so easy. I understand he won a state championship last year, but if you've never seen him wrestle in person or on stream, he's a joy to watch. It makes everything look so effortlessly, and he's a great part of this West Holmes wrestling team.
Well, Loudon Dixon going to get himself a Bell Bucks gift card and a T-shirt, courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovering. Well, before we get out of here, we want to thank our sponsors, all our sponsors, one more time. CRITCHFIELD Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, DENCO Marketing, the Hummel Group, Home Siding Contractors, KAUFMAN Realty and Auctions, Holmes Wayne Electric, POMERENE Hospital, KEIM Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, RODHE'S, IJ Marketplace, Buckeye Career Center, HABRUN'S Insurance, BEECHY'S Auto Diesel and Tire Service, Mac Oilfield Service, and Wayne Door. Another fantastic invite here at West Holmes, and a great way to start out the Todd Day Memorial Tournament era here in the dungeon. Bryce, thank you so much for your time today. It was great working with you.
Always a pleasure, man. I'll do it again tomorrow if you need me to.
I'm not leaving the house.
Yeah, me either.
Okay. Also, our producer tonight, Casey Claxon. Fantastic job from him, as always. Drew Dunlap trying to get those kids in line as they kept walking in front of the camera all night long. Thanks for that, Drew. And, of course, Phoenix Price taking pictures for the WKLM Instagram and Facebook platforms. One more time, we're going to get out of here. I got to say, for Bryce Hains, Casey Claxon, Andrew Dunlap, and Phoenix Price, I'm Jake Sidle. Signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow here on WKLM. Have a great night, everyone.
Tonight's broadcast has been a production of WKLM Radio and Claxon Communications.